Welcome to the Court of Fowl. My name is Richter, your court mage, always at your service, and happy Thursday. It is indeed Thursday. The week is almost over. Holy cow. So, we're just going to be chilling today. We might chat, I already have some Zenless starting right here, but, let me rearrange myself. There we go. Wait, I feel like my camera's not quite calibrated. Let me try to fix that. Calibrate it. Oh, that's why. Okay, there it is. There, much better. Now we can go back into the game properly. So, there's a lot of stuff I actually haven't touched in Zenless Zone Zero. Despite outside of like the dailies and stuff. Oh, I have an echo. You're right. I still have the what's it called? Reverb. Give me a second. Now let me fix that. Thank you for letting me know. I'd forgotten I left the reverb on during after the karaoke stream yesterday. Okay. Filters. And let's turn off that reverb. There we go. That should be fixed now. All right. So there's a lot of stuff. Thank you, SMB, and welcome. There's a lot of stuff. Sorry, that was my drink. There's a lot of stuff I actually need to catch up with in Zenless. Including like the story. Hollow Zero I have not been able to actually do a lot of lately. Mainly because I can purchase these. Mainly because I just haven't been able to. All right, enjoy. Hope you have a decent time at work, SMB. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your time. Hope work doesn't work you as hard as mine did today, which is why we're just gonna be chilling today. We're not gonna be doing much, just some dailies, minor grinding that I need to catch up on, and then we'll do some chatting maybe when there are more people around. Oh, man. It is nice, though. At least work is done. It may have been a little taxing, but it is like part of like some new stuff. Like we're kind of being upskilled, as it were. So that's good. But other than that, it is. I also need to like worry about some other things down the line, getting credentials and whatnot. But you know, in due time. So wait, let me check. Did I have enough for a temple? No, I do. I do not. Alright, so, okay, what are the things we need to get done? Actually, in Zenless Zone Zero. We will... Right, yeah, so I was in the middle of... Sorry. My brain is a little bit all over the place today. We were trying to get some supplies. Alright, the hidden treasures. I need to figure out what are the things that I need for Ambi. Ambi needs the living drive. I need, so this is 3, this is 4. I have 1, so I need 6 more. I can probably use all of the rewards for, I can purchase. Or I can, get all the 4 hidden treasure and use it all for the living... This thing here. And that should give me at least to get one more rank with Anby. So skills, going up one more. There we go. Now that's 5 out of 6. And I need 30 of these. So that's like, what, 3 runs? 3 expert runs. And then 2 more next week for the living drive. So I can cap out her core skills. And then all of these are just going to be the, what do you call these? The chips. Yeah, there's actually a whole bunch of characters that I still haven't gotten, like, the cap for. I mean, for, like, Miyabi, I have everything already maxed out. I think following her is going to be Jane, but she's not even fully maxed out yet, because I have a couple of materials that I still need to collect, more chips for Jane. And to be honest, I haven't used her nearly as much lately, but I do still want to cap her out, no matter what. And then we have, I think Caesar is only up until 9. I think Astra is also near cap. Oh, no, yeah, she only her special is capped. Everything else I have at like 9. Same thing here with Eve, Evelyn. Also, just the main skills ranked all the way all clocked up to max. Anby is not even anywhere close. She's only up until 6 because she's the newest that I have. I actually surprisingly have Polkra's abilities. The only thing I don't have is her core skills. I haven't maxed it out yet. So there's a bunch that I need to work on. I need to get her expert challenge materials, and then the weekly materials is gonna have to wait until after Anby. She's an A rank, so she's not the highest priority, but I, bias. Wait, how do we? Oh wait, there we go. Add to favorites. Add to favorites. Add to favorites. Add to favorite. Okay, there we go. Now I have all of my favorite characters. Let's see if it shows up. There we go. Now they're all at the top. And then here are all of my neglected children. Poor Soldier 11. Stuck at level 40. It's better than being at level 1 though, so... I gotta get Soldier 11 up at least at some point. Because I kind of need to have more elemental characters, I guess, in my repertoire. So, for Ice, I have Miyabi. For Physical, I actually have Jane and Caesar, and more recently, Polkra. For Electric, I have Grace, I have Rina, and now I have Anby, Soldier 0. But unfortunately, Grace has just fallen off completely. And Rina is the support character, so she's not going to offer me a lot. But I do have Anby now, so Anby can now be my main DPS. Sorry, Harumasa, you're just not up to snuff right now. Which is why I gave your little W engine to Anby. And then for Fire, we only have Evelyn so far. I need to get Soldier 11 up to speed, I suppose. And also, and I technically have Kaleida, but she's a stunner. So maybe I can have, what I typically do now is I do have a team, if it's Fire that's required, then I have Astra, Eve, and Kaleida. But Kaleida is far from, far from properly built. So that's going to take a bit of time. I need to get around to building her properly. But I do have her weapon at least. I do have her weapon, I think. This is her weapon, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Unfortunately, Soldier 0 Anby does not have her actual proper weapon. So you're going to be not very optimized. For now. For now. So yeah, there's a lot. Like, hello Mari, welcome. How are you? How are you today? How's your Thursday? But yeah, we're what do you call that? We're just doing some chill Zenless Zone Zero. No, I don't. All of these are done. I have everything I need from this. I don't need you anymore. I guess I can do the new thing, whatever this thing is. I forgot. I don't think I actually got around to doing it. Virtual World Battle Storm. Let's see what this event is. Aftershock Alliance. Okay. Ooh, let's try out their let's try out. I don't have Soldier Anby's engine. I do not. I didn't have enough time for that. Alright, I actually don't think oh wait, I actually haven't done the demo stuff yet. I should probably do that for the polychromes. Alright, show me what an S-class electric stunner looks like. Okay. It's a very different playstyle than what I'm typically accustomed to. Especially when it comes to using the dash attack to trigger. On your 80th pull, 50-50 Lycan? Oh no. I am so sorry to hear that. All of my recent pulls have been at like the 80 mark. Unfortunately, like 80 or close to 80. You were fooling for trigger. I ended up pulling for what do you call that? I ended up pulling for Soldier Zero Anby. Mainly because I felt that all of my electric characters have been significantly, how do I put it, have been power crept, so I needed some form of electric damage. And I figured trigger would not be that that DPS that I need. Okay. You're guaranteed Hugo? Yeah, at least. That's like, you know, That's at least I would say the bright side on this. Is Hugo gonna be the banner right after Trigger? I see. And then Vivian. Oh yeah, that one's gonna be tough. If you wanted both Hugo and Vivian back-to-back banners, that is rough. Alright, take care of your chores, take care of your chores. Please you can keep me in the background, you know? You can keep me in the background while you do your chores. Special offensive. Let's try this. Tactical buffs. Okay. Special offensive mode. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I should probably start doing the story before Andy's thing. What do you call that? Oh. Hey, Bazoo! Welcome, welcome! How are you? How's your Thursday? Overslept a bit? It's fine. A little bit of oversleeping, you know, as long as you don't do it regularly. Messing with mods? What do you mean? What kind of mods? As in, like... Are you referring to, like, Minecraft mods? Or mods for some other game, perhaps? Okay. This new mode just seemed a little, I don't know. Not sure what this whole new mode is supposed to be about. It's hard for me to tell. Like, nothing seems to really stand out about it, other than like, oh, look at this very specific fight you have to do. With very specific characters. Alright. What's this? Off-field, energy generation, anomaly build-up. Okay, I think I know what kind of characters I need for this one. Oh, they already have their... Astra. I'll use my Miyabi. And then we'll use their... Tsukishiro Yanagi. Actually, I should have Yanagi up front. Currently looking at Monster Hunter mods that aren't just making characters bear or cheats. I see, I see. What have you been checking out so far, though? Okay. All right. Let's go. What kind of mods for Monster Hunter? And for Wilds, I assume? Ooh. Yes, for Wilds, I see. Apparently it's mostly stuff for making easier targets and one that shows monsters' weaknesses. Ooh. Okay. Has it been working out for you, though? Have they been actually useful, or do they not seem to be working as well as you had hoped? You know what, let's start with Astra, Miyabi, and then Yanagi. Haven't tested them out yet. Oh, I see. So you're still like in the let's try these, let's go grab these mods and let's see how they work. Hopefully your mods all work together. Because one of the things I've usually encountered when working with mods is sometimes they just don't like to play together, you know? So just looking, so far Capcom engine and small amount of quality of life mods. What are the usual stuff outside of like quality of life mods? Because I feel like, you know, QOL mods tend to be like the most basic of mods that people tend to get, you know, when they get into general modding, right? Things that make things a little bit easier, a little bit smoother. Sometimes UI stuff can help a lot. Other than like quality of life, what are your usual go-to like mod, what's this? Like mod types, I guess? Do you usually try to go with? Oops. Hang on, I don't like that. For Monster Hunter, not much really, but other games I like messing around with outfit and visual mods. Oh. You know what? Yeah, I feel like that's a fairly common... What do you call that? Fairly common thing a lot of people mess around with. I feel like I do feel like that visuals definitely... Oh! What up? Hang on, sorry. This thing's a little bit tougher than I was expecting. Hang on. Come on. Bethesda. Ah, yeah. I feel bad though about like Bethesda in general, because I feel like they've definitely like lost the plot. Especially with Starfield. And it's not even so much about like, you know, just feel like they've definitely not really updated where they need to. Hello! Welcome, Mechantrophy! Welcome, welcome. They started dropping the ball with Oblivion. Oh man, I actually like Oblivion quite a lot. Though I haven't played it in a while. Like, I know that Skyrim is very cool and that it has a lot of like okay. I just need to focus it a little bit. Come on. I need to hit that S rank. Come on. A little bit. Please tell me that hit S. Please tell me that hit S. Fuck! Has to be what is this? Sub 90 seconds? How do I Aftershock Frenzy? I think I need to work on that. Let's try it one more time. It should be possible to do it with the trial characters. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, I do think that a lot of Bethesda stuff has just kind of not really updated. Try holding triggers attack. I see. Oh, so that's what that does. Okay.
激の心情は一撃必殺。通電成功。
When the bar is full, trigger will attack from off field. I see. Okay, but we got the S rank. Okay, thank you, Mari. That definitely helped. We're trying to do the whole thing. And we are locked on it, Mycanthropy. We are locked in as we can get. What else we got? Okay, I have completion times already for everything that is currently available. All right, we're fine. We're set. Okay, so trying to go back to talking about Skyrim again real quick, or at least Elder Scrolls. I really don't know if even Elder Scrolls 6 can save Bethesda at this stage. You know? Unless they really like change things from the ground up, I'm a little doubtful they'd be able to really what do you call that? Really be able to pull themselves from the abyss. Hey, Seth. Oh, I cannot talk to you. Sweet. Alright, the weekly. Slaughtery! Ta-da! Okay, we got everything. We don't even need this anymore. Alright. So, with all that said... how far are we? We're currently 47 out of 60 with 17 days. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. But still, what are the other things? 0 calibration point. I don't think I've actually done that. This one we've done 4 out of 10. Oh, the B event is what we need to do. I'm doubtful too. Probably wait until you buy wait out the worst of the bugs. I feel like bugs can be fine, in my opinion, right? Bugs are fine. Especially if they're funny bugs. You know, there's a difference between bugs that are funny, which Bethesda can be, you know, can be known for. Your new cute banner? Let me check. But yeah, I think bugs can be super cute. You know, they can be endearing. But at the end of the day, right? As long as they are, you know, as long as they're kind of funny and you know, then it's fine. You know? They can be charming. And I know that Bethesda has been kind of known to be a little charming with their, you know, with some of the bugs that they have. Oh, this one, the flower one. Yeah. The cute flower one. So yeah, I think more so that they are funny, sure, but there are some that can straight up break the game. Yeah, those are never fun. But I feel like in the case of Bethesda's reputation, right, of being a buggy game, I feel like that's less of an issue, unless of course it is game breaking. Like having bugs is fine. But I do feel like that their entire formula needs a refresh. You know? A Bethesda game feels old in a way that's not fun anymore. Not since, you know, how many years has it been since we've had like other updates and other games that can offer better experiences that are in the same kind of like category, you know, as like as say, you know, Skyrim and Oblivion. Hang on, I'm gonna get my water. So yeah, I just feel like that's kind of where they're at. And I kind of feel the same way about GTA right now. I feel like that GTA has a lot riding on it, and I don't know if people are going to enjoy it as much as they think they're going to. Unless, of course, if Rockstar really went the extra mile to, you know, to update the game, make everything feel nice, and update the things that need updating. Otherwise, it's gonna be like, yeah, this feels like GTA 5, but shinier, right? Is that really gonna be the game that breaks records? GTA 5, but shinier? Because otherwise, why play GTA 6 if you already have GTA 5, right? And let's face it, the story of GTA has not always been its biggest selling point. At least that's not the reason why people are still playing GTA 5. Aren't both of those games basically coasting on the same games for over a decade now? I mean, that's not entirely wrong. That is not entirely wrong. Admittedly, it used to matter more, like the changes between GTAs used to matter more up until like 5. You know? And Skyrim was basically just the, it was nice, it was a refinement of Elder Scrolls until that point. Like the gap between Elder Scrolls 4, between like Oblivion and Skyrim was not that big apart as Skyrim to whatever comes next. The bigger the gap, the bigger an amount of change you're going to need to overcome. Did I view the trailers? Not yet. We started off with some Zenless. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to that. We might do that a little bit later, I guess. Hello, Puppet. Long time no see. Although I saw you on the Discord recently. How are you? How have you been? Hope you've been keeping up. Hope you've been doing well. I think the last time I remember you were like, it was close to your birthday or after your birthday. Yeah, hope you enjoyed your birthday gift to yourself. Not much. It's still an Eid holiday. I see. Oh yeah. There was a holiday here for Eid as well, actually. I think the day that everybody had to take off was Tuesday. So basically, over here, it was a local holiday for April 1st. Bought new t-shirts. I see. I can't even say that I have a new t-shirt. Oh wait, no, I do. I have like 2 new shirts. I have 2 new t-shirts. A new pair, new shorts. I think that's it. Oh, and I bought Unicorn Overlord and Xenoblade Chronicles X. So those are fun. And chat voted on Unicorn Overlord. So that's what we're going to be playing next, actually. Wait, what else did I need to do? Oh yeah, this is what we needed to do. Oh, this is 0 point calibration is triggers stuff. Okay. Dancing on Strings, Hollow Zero. We've done already this. We've already done this thing. Yeah, this we haven't done yet. We need to do all of the demos. So yeah, we also got close to finishing Suikoden 1, but I fucked it up at around 80% of the game, and now I have to start over, so I might just do that in the background. A sniper stance. Okay. I actually did not do this yet. That's why I didn't know how to use Trigger. When Trigger has Purge, other active members in the squad can activate. Triggers a basic harmonizing shot when hitting enemies with a basic attack dodge counter. Oh, okay. So I see. So that's how she works. It is for an ending, Wezu. Basically, Suikoden has 100. It has 108 recruitable characters. Some of them are mandatory. You know, some of them you will get no matter what. Other characters you can miss. Others have very specific conditions under which they can be recruited. So, I did not have enough save files, and I accidentally missed out on a character, and I can no longer complete the game with all 108, and I did not want that. So, you know what? I'm just gonna start over. So, my fault, really, for not having enough save files. But, you know, still kind of sucks. Oh, so that's what that happened. That's how that happens. Okay. Okay, harmonizing shot triggers more frequently, doesn't consume purge. Okay, so if it's full, then I trigger the EX skill. Got it. There you go. Okay, swap. I still don't like Nekomata. I still don't like Nekomata after all this time. Just don't like her style. Like, Trigger makes for a great secondary, like, assist character. Damn, Zhu Yuan with that, bringing the whole bakery to a police station. Suppressive mode. Okay. There goes our girl G. Yeah. Drag the joystick and press. Oh, okay. Fire him. She's basically a more like she's like a burst. She's more like a burst Billy. Is what it feels like. What caliber is that gun? I don't know. Go Ambi! God damn. Alright, we're not okay, fine, let's go do the next demo. Not a big fan of Lucy. She's kinda cool, but not my favorite character. He is funny though. I do love that she has like her mannerism. She uses ZATSU A in the Japanese voice. Trigger and Juyu went two bakeries together. Starlight to power! I can't wait to see the 5-star Billy though. Five-star Billy with 5 times the guns. Double the guns. Alright, Billy's demo. I was only able to get, wait, I have to double check up until how many levels of Pulchra's Mindscape was I actually able to get. That's the only reason I was actually pulling on the, what do you call it, on the Anby banner. Plus, you know, best girl Anby. I could have rolled for Bernice, but honestly, if I let my bias take over. Anby's still, like, I feel like best girl of the series. That sounds dangerous close to an acceptable amount of DACA? What do you mean? What is that? I don't understand the reference. I don't understand the reference. I actually like the stun lock that Nicole has. It's a reference to the orcs from Warhammer 40k. Oh. That is one of the fandoms that I have been very curious about, but have never really gotten like a proper introduction to. You know? Like, I've heard a lot about like the Imperium of Man and things like that, but I just haven't really gotten, you know, gotten into it. Who am I missing? Actually, maybe I should do training for Pulchra again. DACA is their word for firepower that can either be for more barrels, explosives, or knives strapped to a gun. I see. What a feeling that Billy will die in the story looking from the character stereotype. I can see what you mean, or just a bigger gun. I see. So I get it now when you mean that an acceptable amount of DACA. If it's 5 guns. Because I also feel like that Billy dies and gets rebuilt as 5-star. That sounds like actually very plausible. Yeah, about Warhammer 40k. I feel like that's also one of the things where, because it's around, like, there are so many different forms of media around it, right? We have Space Marines, we have, what do you call it? There's the board game, they're not board game, or like the tabletop game, and all these other media. What are the other, what do you call it, like spin-off games of like Warhammer 40k? And even regular Warhammer, I feel like, you know? There's just so many little things that it's hard to kind of It's hard to get into because there's so much of it, like in so many different ways, in so many different media, that makes it feel like you don't know where to go to kind of get a solid experience of 40k. Let's see, Hunter's Gate. Okay, that's her meter basically. Okay, while Polkar is in Hunter's Gate state, when other characters in the squad land a heavy attack with a special attack or EX special attack, it triggers Aftershock. Okay, I think then that means I can pair her with... Alright, let's see how it is then. Okay. There are RTS game, 4X games, boomer shooters, tactical group shooter, books, comics. Yeah, that's a lot. I should probably pair her with two felines. I really don't like Nekomata's little attack there. Complete stage. For a second, I thought the bigger one, I don't know her name, was using gun blades. Oh wait, the cat girl? Oh wait, is it the other cat girl? The taller cat girl? The more furry cat girl? He was holding the blades by the gun barrel. Oh, I see. I see now that I clearly have a bias, because like Polkar is the only A rank character that I have that is actually level 60. Everybody else is like level 50 at most. Even the ones that I kind of use regularly, or at least semi-regularly, and Anby and Ben, and even Nicole. So I think I should probably stop doing that and then rank them up. You know? So these are my favorite characters. But I was thinking more of the guns with big underbarrel blades. Oh. Can't fault you for that choice. What am I gonna say? So these are... Oh, actually, let me move my head a little bit. Maybe I should move myself down. There we go. So the ones that you can see up there, all with a little yellow star, they are noted as my favorite characters in my roster. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Chotto. Did it not proc? I suddenly see it, but... Nito? Or... Is that... No, maybe that was just from yesterday. I don't think anybody's redeemed anything yet. Today! Yeah! Thank you, Mari, for redeeming that chair, damn it. So yeah, these are my favorite characters. These are the ones that I have pushed the most effort in leveling up and making strong. To some lesser degree, the ones down here also count. I also need to level up little Soldier 11 here so she can join her S-rank brethren. She unfortunately has kind of fallen to the wayside because of her. So, what can I say? That said, anything? Right, we need to get around to doing the other things now. We have the stories, and we have this one, but this is ongoing. I don't think I can do any more of Hollow Zero. Let's check that though. If there's any more Hollow Zero that actually needs doing. I have not been able to get the best times for the Shiyu defense. Maybe I can actually do this a little bit better now. Now that I understand the characters a little bit better. But I also need to make them stronger. Favorite characters are on your profile? I see. Let's have a look. Let's take a look at Mari's favorite characters. Oh. How do we do this? Check display stand? No, that's just display stand. How do you view? Check info. Oh, there it is. Oh man, Yanagi. I need to save. I need to save up for the Yanagi banner. I gots to. I will not miss the Yanagi banner again. Okay, where's mine? Oh yeah, so here's my list. So yeah. I need to. Almost the same. Yeah, I feel like the ones that might end up getting removed from the list eventually from this list might be Caesar. Caesar might get bumped down, I feel like, at some point. Like, there's an imposter. Who is the imposter in this? Who would you consider an imposter, Mari? Who do you consider an imposter in this list? Who? Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is and why? You can clearly see? What do you mean? What can you clearly see? What are you implying, Mari? No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Mari. By the way, I don't actually know how multiplayer works in Zenless. I am not lying to you. I swear, I am not lying to you. I don't know what you mean. Somebody already maxed out their pulchra jelly. And damn, Mindscape's Miyabi? Why? Why Miyabi? Why is Miyabi the odd one out? Why would you say that Miyabi is the odd one out? Short? Is that the sole reason why? Is it? Because I don't think it is. Let's do a scientific study here real quick. All right, we're being very scientific about this. I would say that Jane and Miyabi are actually comparable. If we're thinking about what I think you're thinking about. Okay? I think that Miyabi and Jane are actually comparable. Because Jane is more bottom heavy. Alright? Let's admit that for a second. Jane is more bottom heavy. Because if you look at... Where is it? Yeah. I would say... Actually, we can look at it from here. Right? Right? You look at Miyabi from this angle. Right? And then let's look at Jane. Definitely more bottom heavy. She might be a little bit more, but not like... I would say, I would put... If we're looking at that, I would say that Miyabi and Jane can be grouped together. And then the other four... You can probably set a little bit... I had a very similar conversation with a friend in VC like 2 or 3 weeks ago about the same characters. Because I would say the heaviest from just based on pure appearance. You're talking about height? Wait, okay, so let's do height measurements. So we can see where... Okay. Does it even actually reflect that much? Well, let's take a look at Andy. Oh yeah, very tiny. Ears does not count. Jesus. You can check the height in the character's info somewhere. Also, welcome PK6. Welcome aboard. Also, some characters have crazy heels. Corin is the shortest. Let's have a look see. Let's bring Corin. Come out here. I know I don't use you enough. Jesus, you're a tiny ass little... No wonder she's scared all the time. No wonder she's like constantly just like frightened whenever she's in a freaking in any situation. People can step on her. Let's get Caesar out here. Caesar seems like, okay, she seems like she's kind of in the same rank as a bunch of others. Let's see, let's compare her to Jane. Jane is a little bit shorter, but then she also has like mad heels. Look at those fucking, look at those heels right there. You're getting a lot of pumps on those. Let's see. I thought Evelyn also has heels. Grace, I think, has boots. Yeah, she has flat boots. She's very much a function over form. She's not that, what do you call it? Actually, is there a way? Is there like a... No, that's not it. Base? Where is that info? Help me out here, guys. Where do we... Is it in-game where we can see the heights? Oh, it does show here too, actually. In the menu? The character menu. Yeah, Rena's definitely tall. On the taller end. But I don't know if it's because of her, what do you call it, though? I don't know if it's because of if she has heels. Yeah, she has a bit of heels. The trust menu. Oh. I don't have everybody on trust yet because I haven't progressed the story. I'm still in, what do you call that, by the way? Tour de Inferno. I still haven't actually gone any further than Tour de Inferno. I'm still like in the middle of it, I think, or maybe even just in the beginning. I need to catch up on the story. What do you guys think? We should probably do the story. There we go, 170. Yeah, as you can see, not everybody is on here. Because I think of the story. So... Astra is actually really tall, isn't she? $176. Evelyn's 173. Juyuan is 175. 170. Oh, wow. Chingy's 142. Jaina is 170. That seems to be... Yeah, that seems about right. Soldier 11, 160. And then beside the women, you have Lycan with 198. Oh, shit, you're right. He is. He's tall. Rena is also, yeah, decently tall, I figured. 173. Oh, she's on the taller end. Ellen, 161. Corin is 141. So Qingyi and Corin are like at the bottom of the pile. Okay, where is it? I don't have section 6 on my list because I haven't progressed that far in the story yet. Andy's 156. Nekomata's 148. Nicole's 165. Ben is fairly tall, but like not as tall as Lycan. 192. But he's also considerably wider than Lycan, though. It's built like a truck. Grace... Oh, I didn't realize that Grace and Jane are around the same height. Huh. Anton's not that... He's actually not bad in terms of, like, his height at 190. given that he's like standing next to humans. I was actually like, what do you call that? Ah, Kiba! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! My name is Richter Fowl, Court Mage at your service. Welcome. We are playing some Zenless Zone Zero. Anton has 15 centimeters of hair. You know what? You know what? That's true. Ah! Thank you, Mari, for the chair. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Kiba, let me shout your property real quick. We got this. Kiba. Itsuki. Kiba. Itsuki. Okay. Make sure I'm typing everything correctly. So here we go. We have a special screen just for Raiders. Ah, there it is.
Let's go on a quest to grab.
What was that? All right. Ninja Wolf vtuber. Let's go. So yes, clip got cut short apparently. Oh yeah, and also I see that you were also doing some Suikoden. Okay. Oh, but you were playing Knights of the Old Republic. I see, I see. I feel sad. Actually, I'm not sad. I am angry with myself, Kiba, for because I have to start Suikoden all over again. Because I was in the middle of a recruitment run, like full 108 characters, and I'm about 80% through the game before marching on the capital, when I realized I forgot to recruit one character who had a very small window, small recruitment window, and I had just saved over the, and I had just saved over the part where I could still recruit him. So now I have to like start over. So I'm gonna be doing that like off stream while starting with something else. So I'm a little sad, a little angry. It's my fault, but still, it kind of sucks. Which is why we're playing some Zenless today. Just kind of not feeling it, and then work's also been a little bit rough, so just, just doing stuff. And now we're comparing character heights in Zenless Zone Zero. Like, Anton, okay, here's the thing. Anton, I appreciate him, even though I'm not really liking his kit, just because I always like characters of his archetype. If there is, and also Mari, you talked about Billy possibly dying because of his character archetype. I would say Anton is the strongest candidate for that archetype to die. I would say that Anton has a higher probability over Billy to die for his archetype. I can think of two other examples. Like I can actually think of two other examples of characters that are examples of his archetype just going, Also, Kiba, if you need to rest up, after stream, please do take care of yourself. Go get that after stream self-care. So go get that ass. Oh wait, shit. It's actually lunch hour, I see. Kaleida is 1-2. Yes, go get that ass, Kiba. Oh, right, we're changing. We're looking at character heights. Plot armor saved Kaleida, yeah. Jesus. Wait, is she really that tall, or is it just... I feel like Astra's shorter than the thing claims. I think it's just her heels. Look at those killer heels, guys. According to the thing, according to their bio, right? According to her bio, she's like... Her bio says she's 176. I feel like she's actually like closer to 170, 170, just because of the heels. Look at it. Those pumps are pumping. Yeah, she's got long legs for sure. Yeah, but those pumps are also doing a lot of pumping right there. Oh, sorry. Yeah, see, look at them. She got very pretty shoes, though. How tall do you think those heels are, Puppet? I'm actually not good with measuring centimeters. What is the, 3 centimeters, maybe? 3 to 4? Yeah, so maybe she's, like, maybe closer to around the same height as Eve. Yeah. I think they're probably around the same height. I actually suspect they're around the same height because Eve's heels aren't as high either. So they're probably around the same height without... Maybe they're around the same height without them? Maybe Astra being maybe a centimeter or 2 taller. Oh, she's actually got really nice shoes here too. Look at those golden kicks, guys. She's definitely like a Louis Vuitton, kinda, in Gucci kinda gal, just by her apparel. Even though in the music video, she's eating lots of instant noodles. Jimmy Choo. And then meanwhile, we can go to like Pulchra and any members of the what do you call that? The Sons of Caledon. No, not Lucy. Lucy's an exception. I think let's just go look at Caesar. They just attached like some Nikes with heels. I am a little bit worried though about some of the more recent character designs. Now let's take a look, right? Jesus. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, definitely bottom heavy. Yeah. I feel like Trigger's design is alright. You know, I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, goodness, Trigger. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of your design though. Like, you know, it does not scream to me assassin. Ass, so yeah, she's got ass twice. I don't know. I just don't think her design, like, it's not a terrible design, right? It's not terrible, but it doesn't strike me as somebody who is like, oh yeah, that's like a cool character's, like that's not like a main character-ish kind of design, or even like a secondary character kind of design. She can very much be like a background character, and I'd be convinced. Looks more like Skimpy Future Soldier. There is a reason why there's like a lot of comments comparing Trigger to like some of the mass production Nike. You know, like I don't think that that's necessarily wrong, because I do feel like that if you put Trigger in Nike, for example, she would just be like one of those mass-produced units, or she would look like one of those mass-produced units that you get as like an R-rank character, you know? So maybe that's why I don't really see a lot of like, you know, I'm not very taken in by her design. So yeah. I mean, compare this, right? Compare... Oops, sorry. Like, compare that design. The comparison seems okay, and I could totally see a platoon of her marching... I see, yeah. Marching background somewhere. I mean, compare this, right? Compare this design. I just noticed, is that actually just... Is that actually side boob? Is that actually side boob right there that I'm looking at, that I'm pointing at here? I never actually noticed that until now. Looks like it. I see. Okay, so yeah, compare, for example, Trigger's design, right? And compare it to even like some of the previous characters we've gotten. Actually, no, here's the thing. I'm not actually a big fan of Trigger, and I'm also not a very big fan even of Silver Soldier Anby's design. And the reason I say that, although I don't know yet like the story reason behind it, I'm not the biggest fan of this design of this Anby outfit. Because of it gives me too much of a vibe of what happens with a lot of Hoyoverse character designs. Because I feel like a lot of Hoyoverse designs, even this is applicable to Genshin, and I feel like also to some extent Star Rail, right? Where it becomes over-designed, where it's like, okay, how does this make sense? Like, this does like, why is this designed this way? And it can be style for some in a lot of cases, but I feel like you can have style that's also like there is a reason behind it beyond just, oh, this kind of just looks nice and we don't really have any like reason for it to be a certain way. And it's just like, you know, little details for the sake of having it. Let's go back further. She looks like she's from Honkai Impact. Yeah, like this outfit, I feel like this outfit feels less like Zenless Zone Zero and more like other Hoyoverse games. It does, like this looks like it could fit better into Star Rail or, as Puppet mentioned, Honkai Impact. You know? Because I feel like Zenless Zone Zero has done a pretty good job in kind of setting their identity apart from the rest of the Hoyoverse designs. Different faction, different vibe. Maybe. But I feel like, you know, it just feels like this is less of a Zenless Zone Zero design and more of like a Honkai kind of design. You know? Like, look at other characters in this realm, in this, like, kind of, like, you know, in this universe thing, and look at their designs. Right? It still has a lot of, like, that kind of urban vibe, I guess? Urban streetwear vibe. Whereas Anby doesn't have that. Like, she has a lot more elements that feel a little bit out of place. At least the way that I see it, you know? And let's compare it, like, even just to, like, Soldier 11, right? Like, you can see, like, the whole, like, military decor that she has on her. And, of course, you know, we have like, other faction-specific looks. If we're looking at, for example, Victoria Housekeeping, right? Like, you can tell the identity of each faction. But, you know, it still feels kind of still cohesive with each other. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that with what do you call it? Soldier Soldier Zero and B just feel a little bit out of place in terms of her design compared to almost everyone else in Zenless. That's all. Like, I don't think it's a bad design. It just feels out of place, I think, compared to everyone else. Honestly, I really dig Evelyn's outfit. It's just so classy. I love it. I think she probably has one of my favorite like designs in general of all the Zenless people. Just his personal favorite. I just love her outfit. Jane is another one whose outfit I really love. It's just very, what do you call that? There's just a very striking design in my opinion. Even Miyabi's attire, I feel like, is very... It's very fun, actually. I have a lot of fun with Miyabi's design. Hey there, Frank. I should continue Zenless, but been so busy with work and being sick, so behind. Hey, take your time. I feel like Zenless, of all of the Hoyo games, has been pretty good in not having content that is locked behind stuff. What do you call that? Like seasonal content that has a lot of story involved. At least not main story. And I actually just realized now that Miyabi is actually missing a whole arm. And that a lot of characters in Zenless are actually, what do you call that? In some capacity, kind of like handicapped to an extent, where they have like prosthetics. I mean, let's look at Caesar. Caesar is also missing one arm, right? Her shield arm. Show us your other arm! Yeah, I guess this is the closest we'll get. But, you know. Miyabi looks like a 30s to 40s Japanese uniform. Okay, so let me get to what I think is fun about Miyabi's outfit. It's very much like, it very much gives the vibe of a traditional, like, very traditional looking Japanese, like, kimono, yukata kind of stuff. But they make it streetwear. They make it like, oh, there's like this heavy urban coat look as well on it. You know? Like her cape, basically. Like, it's not actually a kimono. It doesn't. It's like they put like belts and stuff on it, so it looks very kind of like streetwear, tech wear. It's like a tech wear kimono. That's what it kind of looks like now, right? They gave it the straps. They made it look tech wear, but it still gives off the kimono vibe because of the sleeves. It looks like what's the term? It's like furisode. Is that the right term? Furisode. Let me see if I'm remembering the right word. Yeah. So it's kind of like a tech wear furisode. Like a mixture between modern uniform and a traditional almost shrine maiden-y outfit. Yeah. This looks like a tech wear furisode. It's the right, I think I was using the right term. Because furisode is that one kimono style where you have the super long sleeves. Let me try to pull up like an image from Google. So let's see. Do I have a browser? No. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead, put an extra little window capture here real quick. Let's see. We'll call this extra window. Hold up. Furisode. There we go. So yeah, this. Let me just close some of this. Close in on that. Yeah, so this one, right? This kind of kimono style. This was my first thought when I saw Miyabi's outfit. It reminded me of a furisode. But it's like, but it's not. And it's also like tech wear. And then the skirt definitely gives me more of like a vibe of like a shrine maiden as well. I get that. So yeah, she has a really fun design actually. She has one of the more like visually interesting designs that I feel whose fusion of like modern but also kind of resembling a traditional outfit, it works really well. I feel a little bit less so about Caesar's outfit though. Like it's cool, but I do feel like that the tech wear and like Mad Max vibe is not as smooth a marriage as I would have imagined it to be. Also, I'm not a big fan of like her hair color and I don't know. I guess that we need jeans. We have jorts. We have jorts. We have booty jorts, courtesy of Pulchra. Jane wears hot pants, yes. Jane has hot pants. But Pulchra here has booty jorts. See? Yeah, she has booty jorts, and so does Nicole. I don't know if they're jeans, but they could just be black jeans. The materials look like they could be jeans. Because I have like black denim. I have some black denim pants. So she could be wearing jorts, booty jorts too. I think her alt outfit is actually booty jorts. Give me a second. How do I access her alt outfit? How do I... Oh, here we go. Yeah, she's wearing booty jorts in her actual, what do you call that? In her alt outfit. Proper booty jorts. And very, like, 90s booty jorts, too. Not just, like, more fashionable booty jorts. She got full-on denim, like, washed denims. Lucy? Oh, yeah! Lucy also has, like, booty jorts. We have tons of booty... We have... Apparently, there's a lot of booty jorts in New Eridu. New Eridu, the land of booty jorts. Billy is it jeans? Yeah, they seem like they're jeans, or they could be... Wait. I feel like they could be either jeans or they could be like, what do you call that? Like khakis? Like they don't have to be denim. They could be other materials as well. But I do feel like denim might be the more jeans cut. Not sure about the fabric. Yeah. No, she has proper, like, what do you call it? Shorts. And then she just has the straight up, what do you call that? Korin skirt. They're wearing work pants. I kind of love the fact that all the Bellabog guys, like all of the Bellabog are like wearing basically the same uniform, but they're wearing it differently. So you have Anton, who basically wears his coat like a jacket, like a cape. You have Ben, who's actually wearing the uniform maybe the most properly of anybody. Kaleida is wearing the jacket as like a, on the waist. I think maybe the biggest exception might be just, Grace, but she technically does not work at the construction site. Not so much in a construction capacity anyway. she is like mostly in the what do you call that? In like their garage or whatever, working on the machine. So it makes sense that she doesn't necessarily wear the same like uniform as everyone else. You know? Lighter actually does. I don't think he's actually wearing jeans though. I don't know if those are jeans. Are they? The material looks a little different. What do you guys think? I'm not sure if those are jeans. I feel like it must be a different material. And I imagine that Lighter would probably wear something a lot more flexible than a lot more, you know, stretchy, a lot more easy to move around in, rather than like jeans. The man has the footwork of a god, so, you know, you gotta, he needs to have something that lets his legs move around a bit more if he's gonna be doing his fancy footwork. I love the Babi. Oh, Babi Rusa? I see. What is that? What else does it say? Wildfire. Babi Rusa. Wild boar. Oh, that's interesting. What do you think? What? I haven't gotten that far yet. The logo of their faction. Oh. I see. I see. We had tons of SEA puppet. I don't know. What do you call that? I don't know if you've really noticed it. We have tons of SEA these days. We have lots of SEA representing. Okay, and then there's whatever is keeping Juyuet in place. Like, Jesus Christ, the way that fabric is like holding everything so snug. Like, I don't understand how Juyuan can wear this and not feel it, you know, riding up every like 5 minutes. She has her gun, so I suppose, you know? Are we sure it isn't painted on? I don't know. She has like a bunch of things here on the front. Those could also be like just glued on or whatever. Yanagi, I will pull you on your banner next. I will not miss my opportunity a second time. But because I missed Yanagi that I was able to pick up Miyabi though. So perhaps it was destiny. Perhaps. Bernice. I feel like I need to pick up Bernice eventually, but I'm not in any particular hurry. Also, I what's the word I'm looking for? I reserve my right. What did they say? I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me. And so I choose to say nothing. I can neither confirm nor deny. Also, in as much as I think Ellen is a pretty interesting character, I cannot pull. I feel like I have no reason to pull on her banner now that I have Miyabi. You know? Lycan, I will get you eventually. Not, it's, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, guys. Just a little bit more. I wonder, do you guys think I should, do you guys think I should lower my pity? You know, burn a couple, burn a little bit off. Burn a bit off the top, or save it for when the Hugo banner drops. Just wait for Hugo. Yeah, I'm not particularly interested in getting any more of Lucy or Billy anyway. Maybe there's a new 4-star in Hugo's banner. Maybe so, maybe so. And then Ju Yuen. I was gonna, if they didn't release Astra, I would have pulled for Ju Yuen. But now that I have Astra, I don't feel like I need another... I don't really need Ju Yuen anymore. Because, yeah, you know, I got Astra. What my goal is to at least have one mainstay character for each element, and potentially each what do you call that? Each role, I guess, or class. So right now, okay, wait, I need to piss, guys, real quick. BRB. Okay, we're back. Maybe there'll be a Jufufu in Hugo's banner. I'm not. Ow! We're not sure what you mean. Nah. I also actually another thing that I need to get. Another thing that I actually need to pull for when it rolls around is Jane's engine. Search up Jufufu ZZZ. Okay, let me take a look. Nani? Oh. I just seemed like some... It almost seemed like just a weird thing to add. I don't know. But anyway, I still need Jane's, what do you call that? I need her W engine. I don't have it. I need to eventually pull for it. Also adds in... I might also need Caesar's W engine. The only characters whose W engines I currently have, I think is, yeah, Miyabi's. I have Grace's now, finally. I have Astra's. I also have Evelyn. Yeah, and I think that... Oh, I also have... Yeah, I have Koleda's as well. I technically also have Harumasa's W engine, but Soldier Zero Anby is currently using it. Sorry, Harumasa! My apologies! I also feel bad that I wasn't able to pull Pulchra's what do you call that, W engine. It was not meant to be. I didn't have a lot of what do you call that? He gonna die. He doesn't have his meds. And as far as the 4 stars, I think I have Anby's, which is like the most common, I think. I also have Nicole's. Ben I don't actually have. I don't know why I haven't run into Ben's his W engine yet. I have Sokaku's as well. I also have Lucy's. I have Seth's. I don't have Soldier's 11. I have Billy's. This is his, right? Yeah. Wait, isn't this his? Or what is his? What is this his? Is it not? Is this not Billy's, or is this? Yeah, that's his. Okay. I don't even have Piper equipping anything. I do have Corin's though. Maybe I should build Corin at some point. I have her at like, you know, at Mindscape at Cinema 6. So I have her at C6. So maybe someday. I think, is her W engine already also? Yeah, and her W engine's also maxed out. You know, I think I have every reason to do it, but I don't know. Why don't I? Why don't I? She's also physical. She's a physical DPS, of which I think I don't actually have one. I don't think I actually have like a physical DPS character in my roster that I am using. That's like a proper DPS. Because where's because Jane is anomaly type. Oh wait, Nekomata, you're right. Sorry, Nekomata, I keep forgetting you exist. I am so sorry, Nekomata. No offense. But you're kind of just there. I don't like your moves. I just don't like the way that you move, Nekomata. Because why is it so dumb that she jumps back, then her immediate attack forward is like a small spinning step that doesn't even reach? You know? Does not reach. What haven't I done yet here? Oh, I haven't done these yet. Okay, these ones I've done. Story. Oh, there's actually new story. Should I do the story? You know what? Let's do it. You don't honestly have a lot to do. We can do the main story at some point. The classiest woman on the entire ZZZ roster. Okay. Oh, I have to unlock. You know, it's unlocked. Icicle binding seal. You know what? Let's do this one. It's my first time, but let's see. Yep. Let's go. And let's... Who do we need? What do we need? Dex count? No. We don't have heals, so let's be a little bit... disorder. Wait, who else is in the party? Lucy and Lighter. I don't remember how Lighter works, guys. First one is perfect for Evelyn. I see. Okay, you know what? Let's do that. Okay. Let's go left. Yeah, let's go left. Lighter is Ora Kadoken. Let's go. Ooh, that was a lethal finish. Oh no, oh shit. Shoryuken! Which one we get? Launching an ultimate, consuming HP. Yeah, why not? Oh wait, no. EX special generates shield, and then we'll pick up something later for the shield does, what do you call that? Where shield can do... what's this? Where the shield can deal extra damage. When impaired, recover HP. Increase damage dealt and reduce damage received. You know what? This seems safe. The problem is you don't have Lighter. I see. I hope that they one day make Ray playable. I want them to make Ray playable so bad. Please, please, Hoyo, give us a playable Ray. Give her like a combat suit. Auto. Doc OC? Yeah, I feel like the only major flaw, one of the major flaws in her design are just those kind of really weird gloves. Like, I get it, they're meant to be they're supposed to resemble Doc Ock. Oh, hey there, Dark Snow. Welcome back. Oh yeah, Doc Octavius, Doc Ock. Give her a nice combat, give her a better combat suit. And change her gloves out. Those gloves are kind of icky. They're not even practical. She has one finger out. You know? Like, why even? エーテリアスの残留物がフォロー内作戦に与える影響は検証済みだ。今回の実験は元となるデータがエーテリアスからジェペットに変わっただけに過ぎない。私自身の実験対象にフォロー環境でできうる限りのテストを済ませた。それでもリスクがあるのは否めないがな。抵抗があるなら今回のことは No, we're gonna do it. してもらって構わない。
実験の続きは私が一人で何とかしよう。そんなに心配しなくても大丈夫だ。
I think she's gonna be playable when another ethereal arc comes out. Ah, I hope so. I'm doing good. Little tired, but you know, that's why we're just taking a break today with some chill gacha game.
君からの信頼に感謝しよう。だが一つ注意してほしいことがある。これらのエーテル固結物が
How's your week been? How's your week been?
発揮できる一方で調査に支障をきたす恐れがある。持ち歩くと決めた以上はくれぐれも慎重にね。
That was a long story bit for Hollow Zero. Oh, okay, right. Night Boo. Start. I'm doing gacha in gacha. I didn't need that. Less than okay. I hope it gets better though, Dark Snow. Hope it gets better. Damn it. Yeah. She might be from what do you call that? What do you call it? The Hollow Zero, something like operations, maybe. Is this the girl that they were? Oh, her. This girl. This is that. This is the one that they say, the tiger girl. The tiger Thyron. Stomach tightening? Oh no. Sounds like it's been really tense lately. For me, whenever I feel tense, I always just try to take a nap. I just try to force myself to nap. And I usually feel a little bit better afterwards. But if I can't afford a nap, then I try to, what do you call that? Maybe have some tea. And about your stomach tightening, though, I don't know. It might, if it keeps bothering you, you may want to get it checked out at some point. You know. Can't sleep or drink tea? Oh no. You're in school, I see. Well, if it gets bad, try to, you know, you might want to have to check out the, what do you call it? See if you can visit, like the nurse's office, if you guys have one. Usually most schools that I know have, like, some kind of infirmary. I am Ju Fufu, a disciple of Yunkui Summit. Yunkui Summit? Hollow investigator. Her master is related to the bird. Oh. That weird looking bird with a yellow glow. Is it Shenyan? The big bird. Yi Xuan. Maybe she's gonna be like the 4-star character, and then her master's gonna be like the S rank. Maybe she'll be an A rank character and her master's 5, or rather S rank. I don't trust nurses or doctors ever since you got a medical evaluation. Oh. understandable, you know, but if things get bad, it might not be much of an option. There might not be any other choice, especially if it gets really bad. So just, you know, if hopefully it works out. Or maybe in the best case scenario, it just goes on its own, or you just gotta take a shit. Oh yeah, we still haven't done the Demon Slayer watch along, have we? Because I haven't really seen Demon Slayer after, like... Actually, I don't think I've actually ever finished reading the manga or watched more than a couple of episodes. Huh. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it when everything is out. No spoilers. No spoilers, puppet. Oh. I came here because I know your streams are always calm, and I didn't realize he was on. So Lucky told me he was on, and I came here. Nice. I'm glad. Hey, hello, Lucky. It's just anxiety. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, maybe you just need to take a shit. You know? Maybe it's just gas. Sometimes I feel like, man, my stomach's hurting, and then I hear a boot, and then it's gone. Let's see. Yeah, you know, sometimes, that's why, just keep an eye on it. If it keeps bothering you, like, after, like, a day, maybe you need to have it looked at. But until then, it might, you know, you might have to just kind of live with it for a little while. About your stomach. Oh. I'm just saying, if your stomach feels tight, it might be, you might just need to go take a shit. Yeah. The most out of the blue thing ever? I wouldn't say so. You'd be surprised how many times you feel like, you know, you're about to die, your stomach's hurting, and then after you take a nice big dump, it's like, oh man, I feel so much better. Drink water, do some breathing techniques. I can't believe I wasted a bunch of supers on that. Let's see, what was that? Drink water and do some breathing techniques. Good visit to the toilet can clear up a lot of things. That is true. Maybe people should be aware of that. It would make my job a lot easier. Except debt. No, debt is inevitable. It is inevitable. The game reminds me of the mobile game Slasher Girl and the Jokers. I have never heard of that. I might have to check it out. Actually, that is a good question. Why would people going to the toilet make your job a lot easier? You were surprised by the number of patients I see each week that come in just because they can't go to the toilet or didn't bother to. Oh. Too much coffee. Ooh. See, look. Her glove design does not make sense. It's so weird. You should play Anna Dream Barbecue and you will feel how important it is to go to the bathroom. Pixel is live and the streamer I usually go to calm down forgot. Can't chat on their channel because of you're the main cause of drama. I am not going to ask, you know? I just hope that things settle down. Also, one of my favorite toilets is actually from, what do you call it? The, Spy Family. From Spy Family, the Spy Family movie. Code White, I think, was it? General surgery nurse, where the symptoms of constipation can be symptoms for other more immediate and surgery-worthy things. Oh. Can't even be in there right now because there's someone I can't talk to in there. I see. Well, I'm not gonna butt into business. It's not my own, so... we're not gonna go get into that. Mostly because in school I saw 4 tall dudes walk out of the same stall together. What? What? I mean, the same stall? I mean... I mean, I guess technically you could.
制御不能になったジェペットと奴が率いるエーテリアスの大軍がかつてない攻勢をかけてきた傭兵たちは当初の
It deleted what I said before that. What do you mean? What is
しまい隠れるしかなかった。そこを君に発見されたわけだ。
I think that's why. That's what I was saying, Puppet. Like, I think I understand. Like, I can get why, right? Because technically, you could have, you know, a handful of guys shooting into the same bowl. But yeah, that's not a normal thing. Guess who's getting a tattoo in 2 months? Ooh, what kind of tattoo you getting? You getting it on the arm? You getting a tramp stamp? You getting it on the legs? I've been curious about it, but I like onsens too much. I like onsens too much to let it go. Oh, sweet. Okay. I always wanted a tattoo on your belly. Like what do you call that? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I said I barely eat anything due to your ADHD meds and everything. Also, you don't want to use the restroom at all because you saw 4 guys walk out together. I see. And then walked out saying, "What you looking at?" Doll joint tattoo. That's kind of cool, actually. That sounds like a pretty neat idea. And Sophie, she's gonna pass away. Oh no. Well, that is sad news. That is sad news, Lucky. I hope that you know that your dog Sophie passes peacefully, and that you get to appreciate, you know, all whatever time that she has left. Ooh, okay, let's do this one. Top. He's grumpy and old, I see. Lighter is such a great agent. He is. He seems cool, but although I need to find like a good team that goes with him, though I'm not entirely sure who I could pair. She's been acting naughty in her old age. I see. Gets into the garbage and eats all the plants. Oh no. You can do this, team. I see. Actually, this is a pretty fun team. The lover, though, she's a blue nose, red nose pit bull. She can be cranky, but she has the best big purple cuddles. That sounds fun. Also, I do feel like, what do you call it? It is stunners. I think, wait, actually I do have a, who is my main stunner now? I'm actually not entirely sure. Here we go, we were looking for this one. Damage in days. No, the non-crit. Is it all free? It's all free. Huh. You only have Anvi and Lycan as stunner, I see. I'll have to check if I have any other stunners. Epic dog can fly. Brownish pink color, I see. That's a weird term for like for a dog breed though, like a blue nose. Very interesting, but like I'm very curious as to like how that name kind of came about, you know? We have 3,000. We can afford maybe, I think we can afford everything here actually. So it's a pit bull. Can she do what Rudolph does? Fly? Be the subject of ostracization by fellow pit bulls because of the physical characteristics that they had no control over, and become an allegory to for prejudice in society. Woo! I'm just a puppet on a string. Nice. Dark No remembers the command for talking to Twitch chat. Hello. You need the character from the Sons of Caledon that throws her bike during the ult. That would be fun. Uh-oh. Who might you be?
ジェペットを追うことは君たちに関係ないと思うのだけれど。
Oh, yeah. I do want people to kind of interact a little bit more, you know, between platforms. And you get on the left anyway, whether it be YouTube or Twitch. Maybe make the words bigger? Oh, down, what do you call that? Maybe I can make it all caps. Because I do have a lot of other, you know, I do want the main stream to be like the game, right? So, what do you call it? Like the little text there is more of like, yeah, you know what? Just in case, it's a little bit of a thing on the side. I don't want it to distract too much from the rest of the stream. Big Daddy. Lucky from the other side. Yes, it does. It does work on Twitch. Works both ways. Comfy is anticipating for Big Daddy. I can't imagine why. I can't imagine why. There we go. Exploration collection. We get new stuff here. New stuff here. New stuff here. What's one rank? Exploration missions. Claim. Can I do difficulty 6? I actually have not yet done difficulty 6. What would be the aftershock? So this is if you're going to be going for like an Anby Soldier Zero team. Impact also is for... Maybe I should just do this one. Attack, and I'll bring Miyabi. Should we? Yeah, I think this team should be fine. You can, guys. Is Twitch called Twitch because it twitches a lot, or is it called X for Project X? What? What do you mean? Or are you referring to Twitter? Alright, let's go for this team. Alright, come on. Let's go. Our tall idol queen, let's go. Look, I have all of these options available to us. We have Evelyn's, we have Astra's, we have Miyabi's. Who do we... Oh, we need to unlock, actually. There we go. Crit rate. Ooh-hoo! Let's do this. Hells yeah. Crit rate increase for all squad members. Actually turns into a DPS when you pick her upgrades. Yeah, I know that this one, you gives her a basic attack. Yeah, but we're equipping the extra crit for everybody. And then... let's see, random buffs or disorder. Yeah, let's go for this. I heard the words Twitch and thought of a funny. Just confused myself instead. I see. It's okay. It happens to me on some days too. I think we're gonna go left. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Maybe we'll take 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can't cross this way, so I have to go through the heel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Regardless, I'm only getting 4 fights. Yeah, 4 fights. Okay, here we go. And Miyabi does look pretty dope. Her design, I was kind of raving about her design a little bit earlier. Look how quickly that got cleared. Let's see. Ooh, let's not spend anything and just get lots of gear coins. Let's not spend anything at all. You calm down? Well, I'm glad. The Void Hunter in the lore. That's true. That is true. Well, I'm just glad that things went out. You know, things went well for you in the end. Alright. So it does seem like, you know, if you are calm and you're feeling better, it might have just been anxiety then. Getting your stomach all in a twist. Come on, let's go for this. We don't need healing. I guess we could do here. We can go into get combat Resonium. Just one ult and she like the entire stage is done. Here's another random topic. There's a new species of snake and it's rainbow colored. Really? That's interesting. If this is a joke or some kind of D's Nuts joke, I swear to God, guys. I don't need healing! No, Mari, no! What happened there?
Jump! この視線をくぐれる者はいない。
Let's see. No, it's actually real, but yes, there is, but it's not actually rainbow. Somebody lied. I see. I see. That is disappointing. Ooh, just ran. Alright, this is just the first. First of 3! RGB snake. There is a snake. It's apparently a rainbow snake, but it's not actually a rainbow snake. Iridescent? Oh. So it's like a shiny snake. Okay, wait. Energy. Okay, let's go. Tremolo double. 1, 2, 3, 3 fights. 4 fights. Let's go for this one. What if the snake is like USB-C? Okay, what else we need? Second, we're going all in on the crit. And maybe... yeah. Energy shield or... Let's get the buffs. So, gear coins. Rainbow snake? Snake? Snake! That sounds like a Metal Gear skin. Rainbow snake. Ooh. The snake can feel phantom pain. Is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? Or is that referring to the rainbow snake?
あ、直、ジャンプ。刀はもう鞘。
That flurry of moves. This team's so good. Let's get new cards. Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. Ah, yeah. I it took me a while to understand the reference.
この視線をくぐれる者はいない。この歌を世界に捧げるわ。邪魔だ。出口すべて封鎖。守る。すべて排除する。刀はもう鞘。
Aw, yeah. Miyabi with lighter would be... You know what? Maybe. I don't have lighter either, so I can't tell you. Replace Miyabi with lighter. Oh.
勝利を上となし、動乱はこれに過ぎ。終わりだ。アップ、直、ジャンプ。ファイト見せる。この視線をくぐれる者はいない。この刀に誓おう。
No. It's 4 a.m. Oh, 12 a.m. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. What's up? It's 12 a.m. It's 4/4. Erika's tomb sweeping day. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like that can be a source of good intrigue. My the 18th birthday was March 30th. Congratulations and belated happy birthday. Belated happy birthday, Dark Snow. Well, welcome to the 18th year of life on this planet. Astra or... No, I think I love the interrupt level. Let's go. We're going for support Astra. Ooh, what's this one? Lots of stress, maybe? Maybe. It's March 30th. Yeah, so it's been a couple of days. 5 days. So how many... What's the most number of fights we can do? 3. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Let's go right. We're not buying anything because we want to keep our damage high with all the money we're getting. Oh, just... Okay, you're both together now. You're also scared? When you move out, you have nowhere to go? I mean... You've been trying to find it, but you couldn't find anywhere? I just realized my ult never goes away. It's just here forever. Did I have like 3 ults stocked up or something? Hello, Zora! Welcome, welcome. Nowhere to live? I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, have you been looking for, like, a place stuff, but you just couldn't find one? Or, you know? I mean, are you expected to move out right away? And were you given enough time to look for a place? Or, like, you know? Yeah. Deal more damage? Yeah. What's happening? Oh, we're just, I think... Oh, it's, the Dark Snow, apparently just turned 18, as they said, and they have to move out. Or at least that's what I understood. Technically you don't. My brother is still here. What do you mean? And also you got cheese puffs. Nice, cheese puffs. Ooh, wait, hang on. Okay. You gotta move out soon and recently got fired because you weren't doing something the manager told you. But got told to do it the way... Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. I know it's kind of sucks right now, but I hope things turn better for you, Dark Snow. You know, hope it turns better. Hope that somehow, I don't know how, but you know, hopefully, in some way, things can turn up. If I don't do chores exactly the way I expect, you'll have to move out sooner or later. I hope that that isn't the case. I hope that, you know, that you'll have a chance to move out, but it happens, you know, when you're ready.
刀はもう鞘勝利を上となし狂乱はこれに次ぐ私こそ貴様にとっての終点
It is silly, you know?
この歌を世界に捧げるわ邪魔だすべて封じたはい守るすべて排除する
Uh-oh, hang on. Oh. Okay. We're almost done. Go Astra! Let's go! Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Nito. Actually, I don't have water right now. I will do so in a bit. They barely help with anything. It is stupid. Here we gotta clean up poop. Good luck, Zora, with cleaning up the poops. And then they blame social media that we have anxiety. I feel like there's plenty of anxiety to go around nowadays, you know? I mean, why do you feel like you're bad at chores? I guess that's my first question. Why do you feel like you're bad at chores? Is there something about chores that you're not able to, like, what do you call that? That you're able to kind of really get? Or is there something more to it? Okay. Alright, I think we got everything. Hey there, Razor! Welcome, welcome! Howdy! Welcome aboard. Hi guys, how are you doing? And then they told me since I don't help their house, I won't help you. Oh. Ow! God damn that chair. And find the smallest things to make and redo them over. Oh, nobody else told me that my BGM was left on? No one? No one? Oh, Puppet can't hear it. I just turned it off. But nobody noticed earlier? Maybe it wasn't that loud? So, I don't know. Why do I yell? Because my music's been on this whole time. You heard, but you found it calming? I see. A lot of people seem to like my, that particular, track. You've been busy talking to notice? I see, I see. Well, it doesn't seem to be bothering anybody, so I guess it's fine, but still. You know? How's the zone? It's been good. We're actually kind of relaxing today. Just kind of, you know, Ilva! No wonder I said, no, that explains why Nito suddenly arrives. Affiliate Versary Raid! Why do I have a feeling that that was a plan? Hello, Ilva. Okay, we need to pause. We need to pause. We need to pause. Pause the cutscene. Let me shout you out. Welcome, Ilva. All right. Ow! Thank you, Mari, for the chair. Here we go. You've been lurking. Gotcha, good. We're not pulling. We're just kind of actually grinding for stuff. Sorry, I was also distracted. We have raiders, but they're wonderful, wonderful people. Let's go. What's this? Is this going to be a trick gamer shot?
Okay, you little coward, run away. Hey, you guys should chase after me.
Uh-oh.
No!
I see!
Who's on it, Venom? Oh, the thing. The thing.
They did. It's one of those careful what you wish for moment. All right. Let's head back into... Ora, ora, ora. There we go. Okay, so... There we go. Why small? I don't know. That's the kind of scene we're in, where we're kind of checking out all of the stuff that happens. But welcome, you are playing Lethal Company. Wait, was it a collab? Were you playing Lethal Company with people? Or were you trying to do solo? And also, if you need to take a break, because streaming can be taxing, I know I feel taxed sometimes, that, go get yourself that after-stream self-care. Get that ass. I started Repo with a bunch of peeps, and then Lethal Company with more peeps. Oh, also hello, Ferd. Welcome, welcome. What is it with people saying boo today? Is there something scary? How long was that stream? Was it did you stream like 8-9 hours or something? 11 hours? Wow. I you know what? I cannot let myself be outdone. I say boo or hello. I see. So, okay. Because there's gonna be a short string of holidays coming up in like less than 2 weeks, or maybe about 2 weeks. I don't know. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to do some endurance streaming. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a 24-hour non-stop stream. How do you guys feel about that? You can do like a 24-hour stream non-stop. Also, you were asking why small, Dark Snow. Welcome back, Zora! We have just been raided by the absolutely lovely Ilva Daimonas. So if you guys have not followed her on Twitch, please make sure you do. They are funny. They are absolutely stellar at Marvel Rivals, despite what the clip might have you believe. Do not believe the lies of the clips. Don't make it too long. It'll be 24 hours. Just a straight up 24-hour stream, non-stop. And we can do a whole bunch of stuff. You were asking for it? You did. You said, like, come after me. And come after you, they did. Ilva is cracked. Yeah. So yeah, 24 hours. You know, we're going to make sure that we get good rest before and good rest after. All right? We're not just going to go all willy-nilly and go into a 24-hour stream without preparations, okay? It can be done in a very safe way. That I don't know, Dark Snow. A lot of things happened really fast, so I am not 100% keeping track of everything right now. But yes, welcome Raiders. My name is Richter Fowl, Court Mage at your service, and I hope that you guys are having a wonderful time. We are playing some grinding gacha because I am not particularly interested in pulling for trigger. I am instead waiting for my apparent lookalike, Hugo Vlad. And... yeah. Thank you. What was that? Taking drugs would help? You mean like Monster or Red Bull or I don't know, Four Loko? Nita threw a bear. He said just throw an object, not a yeah, the 24-hour thing. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. With like, you know, that kind. We'll go with those drugs. I don't do the hard ones. Ah! Or coffee. Coffee's great. So yeah, let's go ahead. We'll do like a 24 hours straight, and we can do things like, oh, this is Jufufu. We'll do all sorts of stuff, you know. We'll do a lot of talking streams. So I hope you guys will hop on in. I will let you guys know the exact date for when we will be doing the 24-hour stream. So yeah, just if you guys want to keep it in check, I will bring it up on Discord. Actually, maybe I should also post it on the YouTube side. It should work, right? Yeah, there it is. Hopefully that works. No, neither one worked. Streamer bot! I feel like Streamer bot is just pissing me off now. It's just intentionally not working. But yes. Dead by Daylight. I have. That thigh strap isn't that tight. Jesus! I have seen worse, but the circulation on that must be really bad. Yeah, there's a cute bell on it, though. Oh, I haven't played recently. Not at all. I think the last time I played was when... You know what? No, I actually don't remember the last time I played Dead by Daylight. Like, I know they added, like, Castlevania, but I haven't, like, I didn't get to play it. I didn't get to play during that update, nor have I in, I think, maybe the past year or two. Yeah, I don't think I've played it in the last, like, maybe 1 to 2 years. So, yeah. Oh, I haven't been keeping up with the news at all. Why is there still a notification? Oh, is it because I haven't done this yet? Or is there like a story or trial? Debbie Delight on your Switch and play with PC players. Is it crossplay? I wasn't aware that it was crossplay. Or cross-platform, I suppose. It would be better. Would be more accurate. I think I need better. I think I actually need better discs for Miyabi. My Miyabi is. I feel like she's not super optimal, actually. Oh yeah, how many of you guys actually checked out the Switch? What do you call it? The Switch 2 Direct? Is there anything there that catches your eye that they announced? Spend those tickets? I should. Let's see who actually needs it more urgently. Who needs it? I got stuff for everybody, but I don't know if it's all the most optimized. You want Nintendo to burn? What happened? How has Nintendo slighted you? What has displeased you? It's still fresh. New, not so much. I'm hyped for Silk Song and Chapter 3 and 4 of Deltarune. We'll probably play them on PC though. Fair. Nintendo has had its flaws for some time. But it's undeniable that they do some things, right? So yeah, I don't necessarily agree with all of their decisions, but they have, what do you call that? They have the things that they do really well too, unfortunately. You can watch the first hour of my last streams and a bunch of people say, plenty to say about the Switch 2, I see. My personal opinion on it, in summary, because I also like watch the Direct, is that there are legitimately good things to be excited for, right? Like totally not Bloodborne 2, legally distinct Bloodborne 2. As Razor said, there's Silk Song. There's also gonna be Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. You know. No, I disagree. They haven't made a decision that is for consumer. I don't think I can disagree on that. I do think that Nintendo has made a lot of, what do you call that? At least as far as like from a commercial company, from what do you call it goes, it is difficult to justify any of that as an entity. If that new Bloodborne is console exclusive, I will fucking rage. I mean, Bloodborne is still on the PS3. PS4? Bloodborne is still just on the PS4. And I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. So I don't think that Duskblood will be any different, unfortunately. All the freaking games are $100 now? 100? I thought it was like $80. Or is that, is that a different, what do you call it? Different, like a different currency or whatnot? Not 100% sure. Digital games are 80. Oh, physical is 90. I see. I feel like that is... I unfortunately think that while Nintendo is definitely getting the brunt of it now, I don't think that Nintendo will be the only one, what do you call that? Will be the only one doing this. I think that this is something that that the entire industry is kind of going to go through. Because this isn't the first time right? This isn't the first time that it's been talked about. Like, this isn't the first time that we've talked about games raising in prices. It's been something that's been debated and something that people have, like, you know, been rallying against because this economy is rough as it is. But yeah. But I do think that the industry has been going in this direction for a while, and Nintendo is gonna be the first big player that's gonna be doing this across the board. I mean, we already have $70 games when we used to have it at 60. So I do feel like that it's all gonna happen. It's gonna happen at some point. And Nintendo is gonna be the company that will be the first one to kind of push it there. But everybody's been wanting to do it. I feel like everybody's been wanting to do it. That aside, economics aside, I do think it sounds like I'm defending them, and I do. Here's the thing. I don't like it that the games are going to cost higher. But I do see that it has been happening, and I'm not surprised that someone had to do it first. Because I keep, you know, we all keep up with the games news. I don't think it's the first time that we've actually discussed about games going up in price on average. So that's the only thing I have. That's the only thing I kind of take away from it. I wish it didn't happen. You know? But yeah. It was gonna happen. That's the way that I see it. They are setting a new standard. Someone has to. Someone was going to. That's the way that I see it. You know? If not Nintendo, I think, you know, somebody else would have. Okay, so what else have we got to do actually? Switch 2 is going to cost 500. Yeah, 550, I think, was it? 500 or was it 550? They are treating us like trash, and people still buying into it. Allows them to keep throwing in our faces. Rockstar is gonna push GTA 6 at 100 base, I bet. I feel like they would have done that either way. That's what I feel like, and that's kind of what I mean. Someone was going to do it first. I can't say much else for what are the other things that other shitty things that Nintendo has done. You know, especially with like the way that they handle their, what do you call that? Like the lawsuits that they're throwing out with the Pal World developers. So yeah, the only thing I can like feel like that's kind of was bound to happen was the pricing. Everything else, I don't like, you know. All right, see you later, Zora. Take care of yourself. I do wonder though, like, how is this going to, like, how is this actually going to play out when, you know, in 2 months, right? Because there's a lot of, what do you call that? There's going to be a lot of talk about this in the next 2 months. And there's really no telling. Shit on the horse armor, as you should. As you should. Horse armor is Bethesda's legacy. You know? That horse armor will be Bethesda's legacy until the end of time. And look where it has us now. I remember seeing this like TikTok like a couple months ago, I think, a dude tries to like go back in time to stop himself from buying like the horse armor DLC, and he starts explaining the reason why. And then in the middle of his his entire like tirade about why it's bad, his like past self just went ahead and bought it already. And it's like, ah, shit. My thought on it is that I feel like, in as much as I also want to blame Bethesda, the only thing that Bethesda has done is the only thing Bethesda has done is copy mobile games. Like, microtransactions have existed prior to Bethesda. They just kind of adapted it. It makes me feel like it's kind of like a what's the term? It's like one of those cross like when a disease crosses over from an animal. Monster Hunter Wilds is a great game, but it's literally unfinished for full price. But hasn't that been the way that that Monster Hunter has been? Like, it releases a base game, which doesn't have a lot, but then it continuously provides updates until for a couple of years. Isn't that like the usual Monster Hunter? What do you call it though? Although admittedly it is a lot there's a lot less, I think, in this particular installment now. Double check. I'm pretty sure Oblivion was the first microtransaction that was like Maple Story. We'll have to double check. I do need to get fact checked on that, if that is the case or not, because I feel like mobile games have been doing that prior. Before Iceborne, and though you could play far more than 20 hours and have fun. I see. Because usually, at least in my case, like, Wild is my first, like, Monster Hunter where I played it from launch, right? And so it's the first Monster Hunter I played from launch, because all the others that I've played before, I've usually played starting from, I've been playing it like a little bit after launch. So I don't have like a full feel for how those games were at launch. But mobile games were around almost 20 years ago. You know what? Google's our friend. We can check. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, Hug. What help dost thou need? Let's see. Let me double check. Let's go. We can Google. Huh. Okay, so checking with Wiki real quick. My PC, the fan screws are very tight. Don't know how to fix. Ooh. I don't know how to help you with that. I don't think I've ever had that kind of issue. I usually try to avoid over tightening, so I haven't dealt with it. So unfortunately, I don't know how to help. Okay, so looking at it. Let's see. Notable examples. Let's see. Microtransaction revenue model gained popularity in South Korea, with the success of Nexon's online free-to-play games, starting with Quiz 1999, followed by games such as MapleStory 2003, Mabinogi 2004, and Dungeon Fighter Online 2004. So, the notable examples that use this model in the early 2000s include social networking site Habbo Hotel, Virtual World, Linden Labs 2003 Virtual World game Second Life. Okay. And then, hello, Ferd. You're good? What up? What up? What up? Let's see. Both games are still active today. Okay, Oblivion. Downloadable packages of content on the Xbox Live Marketplace. Now, the huge difference is all those games were multiplayer. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, multiplayer games. Oblivion was single player. Yeah, but like the concept of a microtransaction had existed. Oblivion had simply taken it from a format where it didn't exist before into what is essentially a single player game. So yeah, that still, I think, fits the analogy I made of it being like a disease that exists on one animal then jumping to another. It's kind of like, oh man, the pigs had it, and now it's on. Oh no, it's like mad cow disease. It was on a, what do you call that? It was on a cow, and now people get it. Shit. Or rabies. Yeah. That is, But yep, unfortunately, that is the reality that we live in now. Still, it is, what do you call it? It was 2006, so it is, yeah, like 20 years ago, give or take, 20 years ago. Ah, microtransactions. Games are not the, what do you call that? Games are not are becoming less and less, like, affordable, I guess. I feel like I feel like the trend that's gonna happen over the next, like, I don't know, maybe a couple of years, is that we'll suddenly have a great divide. Games are gonna be, like, either free to play and stuffed to the gills with microtransactions, or what do you call that? Or what's this? Or like $80, $90, $100. Wait, is this the electric? Yeah, I think I need to redo this. I'll just continue to support the indie scene, as we should. Oh wait, shit. No, I need to exit. I need to change my party for this. No. As we should, support the indie scene. Oh, I need to reset all the stages? Shit. I don't know if I wanna. You know what? Maybe not today. That's why I'm excited for Silksong and Deltarune. Yeah. Let's see. Also, one of the funniest things I find is the kind of, what do you call that? The kind of silly, what do you call that? Wheelchair Rocket League? I feel like that is very, I don't know. Yeah, you should have seen it. Wheelchair Rocket League. It is like, why? Surely Surely you could have done something else than Wheelchair Rocket League. Also, the thing that pisses me off the most about the the thing that kind of pisses me off the most about the switch to Direct was the absolutely asinine paid manual game. When that came on, I'm like, why is this a paid game? This should be free. It's a fucking manual for your Switch 2. Why is this paid? Like, Nintendo, what happened to the days when you would release a free game with your, you know, with your whatever console, and there would be like a free game with that console that kind of shows off all the features, and now you have like what's basically a game, a gamified version of a console manual that is paid. So that was just like, that is asinine. What, why? Do I have anything else I can actually do that's not super story based? I don't think there is, unless Battle Tower. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Oh, this is a lot. Never mind. Oh, not right now, maybe. Their lawyers do a good enough job showing that they don't care. I love how they don't mention a single price too. Yeah, they haven't mentioned any of the prices at all during the what do you call it? During the direct. We'll see in 2 months. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. I do wonder, like, it used to be, right? It used to be that the console competition, right? The console competition used to help keep each other in check, right? They used to be able to kind of keep each other in check, ensuring that they would try to be competitive. Now, I don't know if that's still the case. You know? A lot of companies have shown that they are just, you know, that they're just kind of doing more to not really, what do you call that? How do I put it? A lot more companies suck now more. Or they suck more now than they used to. Like, I mean, it's all over the place. It's not, we also have like Nvidia now with all them practically tossing their entire gamer market, you know, under the bus for their AI clientele. EA has been shit for a very long time. But like, there's a lot more companies now that just suck more than they used to. You know? Like, some companies, you know, were okay, and they started to suck. Some companies that sucked started to suck more. Ubi shit used to be decent. I feel like Ubisoft has been in a steady decline of shittiness for a good while. It's just, I feel like that Ubisoft's decline has been, I don't know, a lot more subtle, I think. Like, I knew they were already kind of like in the shitter when they were forcing their own client. I forget what it's called now, whatever their Ubisoft game client thing was, that just was the worst. I don't know which was worse, EA's client or Ubisoft's client. When everybody was trying to make their own fucking launcher. You know? I mean, Watch Dogs was such a disappointment. Like the first Watch Dogs? Holy cow, I remember everybody was just, you know, it was a tire fire. It's not about the quality, games and quality anymore. It's the consumer buying the false promises and getting scammed. I think a lot of people nowadays, maybe more so than before, it can be a lot of those things all together. You know? But I do also think that there is a stronger consumer tendency now to play into tribalism. Maybe more now than it used to be. Like, it's not like console wars or anything new, but I feel like that kind of tribal mentality is just much more prevalent now than it's ever been. Blizzard has tanked also, you know, it's no surprise that Blizzard has been tanking. It's also been steady. I feel like the last maybe 10, 15 years, it's been steadily just dropping lower and lower. Like, with a couple of exceptions here and there from some companies, a lot of it has just been downhill. I think console wars are dead. I think, you know what? Okay. I want to dive into that a little bit. Let's go to the chatting screen, guys. I think we're done with Zenless today. Let's sit down, have a nice long chat. Oh, wait. One last thing, because I have like 100 something now. Let me do that first. Console Wars, yeah, I agree that Console Wars has been pretty, what do you call that? Has been kind of a non-factor. It's been a bit of a non-factor because Xbox is just, it's just there, you know? A ghost of its former self. Even Sony is like, you know, it doesn't have like the same like prestige that it used to. It's just that it's more of the de facto console now. I'm not dissing on Xbox, I'm just saying that it hasn't been competitive. And I don't think that's really, what do you call that? And I feel like that's just kind of been the case. That's why their strategy has been the way it is. Like, as a console, it just doesn't have the same kind of like as a piece of hardware, there's nothing wrong with the Xbox. It just doesn't have the kind of exclusive library that it used to do. I mean, at least PlayStation has a handful of exclusives that it can call its own to some extent. Even if a lot of them do eventually get, you know, are slowly starting to get ported to PC. But like in terms of exclusives, there's not a lot left on Xbox. There's not a lot left on Sony either, but, you know. Yeah. Oh, I don't want them to be a bad company. I don't want any company to be bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like saying what I'm observing right now. That even if Sony got good IPs, they're doing nothing with it. That a lot of companies are kind of starting to. Steam's about to go on an Xbox system. That, yeah, oh, that's still, what do you call that? We'll have to see that play out. But the way I see it, so both Sony and Xbox are losing their exclusives to PC. And I feel like that part of that is just the nature of, I feel like it's no longer enough for a lot of these publishers to release on just a singular platform and lose out on sales on others. Right? Whatever that reason is for why that's not enough is debatable. Right? As for, and because of that, that's the main reason why I don't really have, what do you call that? PC is too big of a market. Maybe. It is a very, very big market for sure, but I don't know. Because it's a bit of a, I don't know if it's like a chicken and egg kind of situation, whether people are choosing to go more PC because, you know, they like the flexibility and parts were, and emphasis on was or were affordable. Because I don't know if the PC, because I feel like the PC market is going to shrink soon because of Nvidia, because of the simple costing of video cards, which is why I've been anticipating that the PC market will shrink in some capacity. You know? I know enough people who just want to plop onto their couch, start a console, throw a game, and just relax. That market will always exist. The market of people who don't want to complicate themselves with minimum requirements, whatever, that market will always exist. And that is going to be the main market of consoles, right? That is always going to be the case. And I don't think that's going to change. Right? For PC, there's going to be the PC market, the people who care about the hardware, who care about, you know, FPS, who care about, you know, having the bleeding edge, or at the very least having not having or not needing a secondary machine for games, right? And I feel like that because PC parts, specifically GPUs, are getting more expensive, some people might actually just switch to a console, depending on how the PC parts market will play out over the next, I don't know, years, I guess. Because Nvidia doesn't seem like they're gonna fucking slow down with how they're working with their GPU prices. Especially with, you know, especially now in the kind of market where you can't even find a card in a lot of places, you know, a GPU at the MSRP. So I don't know. I feel like that some PC gamers will switch to console for that reason. I don't know how many. I don't know like how small or how big that's of that of the PC gamers are gonna make that switch, but I'm fairly certain that there's gonna be a percentage that will pick up a console down the line. Because I think some will. Depends really on, like, I feel like it's gonna depend a lot on how Nvidia and AMD, to some extent, they'll grab a console for sure, but not switch entirely. Stuff like Steam Deck-esque PCs exist. That's another thing, actually. That's another thing that I'm not 100% sure is how that's gonna play into the current market, because we're also getting we are getting like portable PCs, and you're forgetting all the indie games. Oh yeah, I feel like the indie games, they're gonna have that market. That's gonna be a fixed market. But I'm not looking at the specific markets that go for specific like that are fans of a specific type. Right? But let's face it, not everybody, like a lot of your run-off-the-mill gamers, right? The ones who aren't necessarily super involved with all the games, they're not all gonna be playing, what do you call that? Indies. You know? There is a dedicated market for people who love to play indie games. That's great. You know? But like I feel like there is a much larger percentage of gamers who are not necessarily, you know, loyal, right? Who aren't so loyal to, what do you call that? There are also people who aren't worried about specs. Yeah, that's fine, and that's great. I do feel like that it's not so much that the specs, it's more of just the pricing. Because even like the mid-range cards are, you know, even like the mid-range and low-range cards are becoming just that much more expensive. You know? That is why I feel that there is gonna be a specific market that will still switch. The cost of PC gaming and also console gaming. So yeah, basically how broke gamers are about to get in the coming years. Whether you be on console side with all the games prices going up, or whether you're on PC and PC part prices going up, you know? I think we need to see what will happen with pricing in a few years. Yeah. But I am not holding out any hope for Nvidia, given how they are basically an Apple-sized company, and it's because of their AI cards. I don't see them really prioritizing their gaming umbrella to the same degree that they used to. You know? AMD might try to pick up the slack. I can't wait for Intel to conquer the low to mid budget market. We'll see. I hope they manage to. The low to mid budget range market GPUs has been kind of neglected for for some time now. You guys remember the 1050 Ti? The GTX 1050 Ti releasing at an MSRP of like, how much was it? 1050 Ti launch price. How much did it release at? $1050 Ti. $140. $140, 1050 Ti. Intel is worse than Nvidia. Maybe so, but they're the only ones who are trying to cater to the lower to the lower price margins for video cards that both AMD and Nvidia have absolutely neglected in the last couple generations. Did Nvidia even release like a 50 series card during their 4000s? No. Other than the fucking laptop version, the 4050 only exists as a laptop GPU. It's exclusively a laptop GPU. There is no discrete 4050. So yeah. And the 4060 retails at $300. But it's Intel. It's if you can only afford an Intel GPU, what choice do you have? That's what I mean, that Intel is the only one who is reaching for that market. And that market exists. The people who thrive off of like a 50 series card. You know? The people who thrive off of a 50 card, the 50 series or the 1660, or was it? Like that kind of market. You really just need more competition. I agree, we do. AMD is trying to snatch some of Nvidia's market, and they're slowly getting there. Sure, there are problems, but they're slowly becoming a little bit they're starting to look like a better alternative for some people. And slowly some people are starting to, and it's kind of showing in their sales figures. Like with the Steam hardware survey, we're seeing AMD like Radeon GPUs slowly climbing up the percentage of users. But, a lot of people are still very much on the Nvidia hype train, no matter what. But we're going to have to see how that changes over the next couple of years to see if, if prices change, if people eventually get tired of Nvidia, or maybe for some of the broader market, maybe some of them start to feel like that maybe AMD isn't as bad as they've heard, or maybe or some people just have no choice but go for Intel. It's hard to say. It is right now. I think it is just going to be a bad time for everyone. Because whether you're PC or whether you're console, gaming's gonna get expensive. It's gonna get more expensive no matter where you are. And that is unfortunate. You know? That is unfortunate. So I hope that I hope things change. I hope that I am wrong about, you know, a number of the things that I am kind of speculating is going to happen. I hope that prices go down. I hope that, you know, somebody can come in there into the market and just kind of shake things up. But nothing that I see seems to be changing my mind yet. Gaming is going to be expensive for the next couple of years. I don't know when it's going to stop. So we'll see. We're going to have to just see and then hope for the best, you know? Hope for the best that that something happens. It doesn't help that there are like economic factors going into effect as well, you know? With the trade warring going on between different countries. It's like everybody's just out. I feel like we're kind of slowly moving into like a mutually assured economic destruction. That is like the most pessimistic part of me, thinking that we're about to go into, what do you call that? MAED! Because, I don't think people know what they're talking with that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I do see a lot of people trying to, like, throw it around and stuff. And even I have just, like, a barely, like a rudimentary understanding of it. But I think it is fairly clear that that things, you know, we're seeing in some effects, you know? It's not affecting everything. The trade war. Oh. I mean, a lot of people are throwing around on the articles and news about, oh, this country is putting tariffs on this thing or that thing, and it's reciprocal tariffs. Yeah. But it's gonna, you know, these things have impacts. But they tariff us, we tariff them. And I feel like there's a bit of a, what do you call that? There is a lot of, how is that a trade war? The term trade war, I feel like it is a misnomer, but it is the term that people most become familiar with, that gets thrown around. What do you call it? It gets thrown around to kind of encapsulate a lot of the tariffs that are getting thrown here and there, right? And it is a catchy phrase. Hello, Azzy. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about we're just dooming here. We're doom talking about what do you call it? I should probably switch it to just chatting now. You missed you, Azzy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you know, we're just doom talking here about the sad state of gaming and how it's gonna be just that much more expensive to be a gamer in the next couple of years. And it doesn't matter what platform you worship, what company's grounds, you know, you bow to. The Foulcast. I feel like that would be fine. Don't you? Sorry, I'm just getting annoyed that people act like what we're doing is terrible to everyone. I feel like that there, regardless of the fact that these things happen, right? The fact that these things happen, right, for whatever reason, they are going to affect a lot of things beyond their initial scope. We're getting things packed up to move house in a couple weeks. Nice! Pretty stressed and doing the occasional open weeping. Also back to work on Sunday. I see. Oh no. I hope you can get some proper rest, Dazzy. I hope that after you do the moving, that you kind of afford yourself some nice resting time. You know? Kick your feet up, enjoy the fruits of your labor after you move, and, you know, appreciate the hard work that you have done. But yeah, so if the cats let me, then I shall offer prayers to the cat gods. But yeah, I do hope that you know, you enjoy yourself at your new house, all right? And that you know, it treats you well for however long you plan to stay. Whether your lease is, I don't know, just like a year or two or what. Actually, my lease is going to be coming up in a couple months. I should probably think about whether I want to continue or whether find elsewhere. Less congrats, since the circumstances of the move came from devastating news. Oh no. Oh yeah, I suddenly remember the last news that you, the last time you were around, Azzy. Hope things have stabilized then, since then? Fresh paint? Man, I don't think I need to paint this place. It's fine as it is. Not to mention I'm renting, so I don't really think I can. If I did, it'd probably take it out of my deposit. And I want to keep as much of it as I can, even though, you know, they'll find every little chip, every little crack from aging is gonna be deducted, whether it be my fault or not. But yeah. In summary, I am glad that I upgraded when I did. You know? I'm gonna have to take the posters out, Puppet, when I move, when I move out. Appearing just before work to say, hey, and hope you're well. Thank you, Phantom EV. Take care of yourself. And, you know, I wouldn't say have fun at work, but have a good day at work. You know, I hope it doesn't, you know, I hope it doesn't work you too hard. You know, just the right amount that feels fulfilling. Not enough. Personally, I'm not a full doomer. I don't want to be a doomer. I want to be happy, but companies do give a lot of reason for things to make me just kind of want to smack an executive with an inflatable, you know, dick. You know? Wow, spacing appeared just before the work. Yeah, it's okay. I kind of read it. I got the message, Phantom Eevee. Actually, I think the prices are going to go down soon. I hope they do. I hope they do. But right now, I feel like all bets are off. Things have been volatile. You know? Soon it's relative. Oh, soon is relative, yeah. I feel like things have been very volatile the last couple months. Maybe the last year, I want to say. So, we'll see. May the coming year Be good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, but I have no water left. I promise I'll drink soon. So yeah, you know, I hope things improve. I hope that, you know, I hope the prices go down. But I am not hopeful for Nvidia for one. And what is the situation with scalpers now? Is it just me, or have scalpers been like fucking working overtime? Like, why? And people still buy off of scalpers at exorbitant prices? No clue. I'm particularly referring to like GPU scalpers. If you guys have been seeing the news, a lot of video cards have been like sold out. If not sold out, they are not at like retail price at MSRP. Some cards have a markup of like $150 for what is supposed to be like a $300 card. So, and then there, of course, there's the scalped prices as well. So those are going to be much higher. So that's what I mean by, I think that's what I mean by my speculation that some gamers might be like, you know what, fuck this. I'm not going to spend $500 on a mid-range GPU when I can buy a whole fucking console for that money. You know? Because, oh, anti-cheat? Yeah, that needs to go into the void. Into an abyss of no return. Kernel level anti-cheat? Yeah. That's gotta... There is no place on God's green earth for that. Wait, oh no, sorry. De novo is the copy of the what do you call it? Tamper or something? Is that the tamper thingy? Anti-pirate. Yeah, sorry, I got him confused. What's the anti-cheat thing called? There's a kernel level anti-cheat that sounds the same. I don't remember the name. But yeah, de novo is the anti-piracy thing, right? It's like the who is this kernel? Oh, that might be Colonel Burb. Kernel level anti-cheat. God damn it, Azzy. You had me fucking confused for a second there. Anti-tamper. Yeah. Damn it, Azzy. But yeah. Man. I just want to have fun and play games, guys. You know? I just want to play silly games. Be silly on stream. Maybe look at the occasional jiggle physics. You know? I may not be in the best spirits, but I can still mess with you. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Is that so hard? Is that so much to ask, chat? That we can all have just like, you know, affordable gaming, play games that are fun and exciting and engaging. Occasional. Yeah, I'd like to say that the frequency of my appreciation of jiggle physics is occasional. When are you going to play Enfield? And when it launches later this year, Enfield? What? Why does the name ring a bell, but I don't remember what it is exactly. Oh, Arknight's Enfield. Oh. I don't know, guys. You guys know that my fucking backlog is a mess right now. What do you call that? What do you call that? I picked up Unicorn Overlord for the Switch because I was holding out hope that Unicorn Overlord was gonna make it to PC but I was informed that the chances of Unicorn Overlord making it over to PC was very slim, if not impossible. And I'm not buying a whole fucking PS5 to play Unicorn Overlord. Can you check out Abiotic Factor? You know what? Say less. Say less. Ferd. Oh, hey, there's a bundle with Core Keeper. I've heard good things about Core Keeper. The devs, publishers of Unicorn Overlord are very anti-PC for whatever reason. Sad. Big Vanillaware? Huh, you're right. It is Vanillaware, huh? Thank you, Nita, for the head pats. Okay, so let me do you better, Ferd. I'm gonna go grab this bundle of Abiotic Factor and Core Keeper to my cart. Wait, why do I have... Oh, these are things that were on sale. So there is a discount. So I'm going to go pick them both up right now. Abiotic is Kiwi Half-Life mixed with Zomboid. I see. Richter keeps getting stunned before changing to the just... You know what? That is true. If I... You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just put up a different character for us to watch. Let's put in our Booty Jorts Queen right there. All right, continue. Kiwi is in New Zealand. Oh. So let's go. And there we go. I now have Abiotic Factor and Core Keeper. And you know what? Let's go ahead and put it up on, what do you call that? Let's try to see if we can sneak that in the coming weeks. I try to avoid playing more than 2 games at once. You know, more than 2 games at once in parallel is what I mean. Thank you, Ferd, for the gift subs to... Wow, for the 10 gift subs to Puppet, to Azzy, to Muckcod, CRT Beaver, and Jeru Aoki, to Faultian, to Phantom Eevee, to M. Jiao Desu, to Mitsubi-chan, and Mini Kiba. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Now we have a bunch of people with the emotes again. Use your gremlin and your buckets. I'm gonna help with the purchase since I suggested. You didn't have to, Verd, but it's much appreciated. I have been on a bit of a, to be fair, I feel like I am more stressed lately. Because I have been like, my retail therapy has been off the charts. Admittedly, my retail therapy may have been a little bit more loosey-goosey the last couple weeks. Can't do a lot of the subbing stuff until the move is sorted. Don't you worry, Azzy. We love you all the same. Okay? Like, I bought... so I said I bought Unicorn Overlord. I also got Xenoblade Chronicles X. Because I missed that game. Since I was also picking up Unicorn Overlord on the same day anyway, I figured, you know what? I'm going to go grab these two. And now I picked up Core Keeper and Abiotic Factor. And maybe my most, what do you call that? My most unhinged retail therapy purchase is, what do you call that? Are these new earbuds. Because I haven't had earbuds in a hot minute. And what's this? So I picked up some, what do you call that? I picked up some Sony earbuds. Yeah, didn't, what do you call that? Puppet started 40K. What do you mean? What do you mean started 40k? Oh, Warhammer 40k. Yeah. Yeah, what did I pick up? What was this called? Not X. Maybe it's Emma. It was a joke. Although, yeah, I've heard that Warhammer 40k is notorious. What do you call that? Is notorious for expenses. That it's a very expensive hobby to get into. But there we go. The ones I got were WF X 1000 XM5. Was it this? Was it these? Or was it a similar model? Good old plastic crack. I am actually what do you call that? Sony Buddies XM5. Is it the XM5? Sony XM5. Is that the earbuds? Not the headphones. I was it MX? Oh, not XM5. I think it might be MX. I don't know what they have it. I don't know which one it is. It's not the over ears. It is the what do you call that? Just the buds. Because right now my the headphones that I'm using is the what do you call that? Was it? What is it? Shoot. I need to check. What is it? PC could help me. Oh, there we go. An ATH MX50X. That's my current headphones. I have an Audio Technica. What do you call that? ATH M50X. Good stuff. As for hobbies, one of the things I was about to bring up is that I am actually going to pre-order the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. I hate it. I hate that I'm going to, because Wizards has been an absolute dog shit company too. But those cards. Although, in my defense, I have not bought like MTG cards in a hot minute. Yeah, fucking Wizards of the Coast can fucking suck donkey balls. And I just hate the fact that they hold so many IPs that are beloved, you know? It's such a, what do you call it? Such a sad ruined D&D once it got popular. Yep. And no thanks to them at that, you know, and no thanks to them. It, like, D&D did not become, like, popular because of Wizards of the Coast, you know? Paizo was literally created because fuck Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. It is. If the model kits are not enough, you know, I have a bunch of kits that I still haven't built, Puppet. I still have a handful of kits that I still haven't finished, or rather even started. I have like, I think 2 kits in progress that are not finished yet, and I have a bunch, and I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 that are not yet, that haven't even been opened. You could crochet little outfits for the models. Puppet got into gunpla. Art, what do you mean? I think Puppet's been in the hole for a very long time. I think the one thing that I'm glad I stopped getting into are, what do you call that? Are into figures. Thankfully, I have not picked up a figure or a new figure in like probably close to a year. Not since the last, what do you call that? Not since the last toy convention. Oh, you're trying to guess Puppet's new hobby. Ball joint dolls. I also... Actually... All right, fucking... Yeah, we're never gonna make it into the plastic crack. Pokemon is your latest. Oh, the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, you have been posting that a lot in the Discord. Plastic and cardboard crack. Actually, did you guys... I'm actually surprised that you were able to get into it in the way that you have, Puppet. Because the Prismatic Evolution was absolutely fucking dogpiled, wasn't it? Fucking scalped by fucking crypto bros, weren't they? I remember seeing a bunch of, what do you call that? Seeing like a bunch of posts, like on Twitter of some fucking like crypto bros piling up fucking boxes of those cards. And I know that was a pretty big deal that I think even Nintendo had to address the shortage because of fucking like scalpers. They all wanted Vaporeon. That is the truth. That is the truth. They're all trying to make it about the money, but the fact is they all just wanted the pussy. Jesus, man, it is kind of degen hour for me now. It's like 1:37. It's fine. we're in degen hours now, kind of. Oh man. Why? I feel like the increased popularity and shitification of the hobbyist of nerd hobbies of what were previously nerd hobbies is just a sad, you know, evolution of things. Also, welcome Zero. Welcome to our little cope session for how a lot of our favorite things have become shite or are now being handled by the absolute shittiest of companies. And that things will only probably continue to get shittier over time. But we have each other! We have each other! Man. Me sitting here playing HSR even with the Hoyo stuff going on. We just want to have fun, you know? We all want to play games. We just want to ogle at the occasional pixelated biddies. But companies get worse, start doing shitty things. But what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Man. But welcome Zero. We're kind of, I think I'm planning on winding down. Maybe we'll go on for like maybe top of the hour, just so we have like a nice even number. I don't want to occasionally do it. That's why I make female characters occasionally. That is okay. We're gonna swap games real quick, guys. We're gonna swap games real quick, but not for any just to game. But like, I just want to show you guys my FF14 character because I think I've done a pretty bang up job in making a making a really, you know, good looking Final Fantasy 14 character, you know. And it's occasional because I choose so, but the devs, you know, I'm gonna go show you guys my my bunny girl. Yoru no hajimari sa bunny ga. What happened? Did it just crash? Then it's occasional because I choose so, but what do you mean by but not the devs? Oh. Oh, for Wilds? Initially I was playing my my what do you call that? My character in Wild was basically Majima. I was basically rolling through Monster Hunter as Majima for a good bit. Majima Fowler. Welcome back, Dark Snow. Let's see. Okay. Let's put this up. Oops, not this one. There we go. As we swap games. There we go. You just made Ferd. Alright, so. Oh, actually, wait. I'm in the PvP zone. Let me head home. Let me show you guys my home. Okay. Let's go inside my FF14 residence. Stomach tightening again? Oh no. Well, welcome back then. I hope that things, you know... Here we go. Wait, you know what? Let me turn on the lights. Let me turn on the lights. Where is it again? Oh, not this. Interior estate settings? I forget. Interior design? No. That's not it. How do I fucking do this again? It's been so long. Private estate. Where do I go to? Where do I adjust my lights again? There it is. Here we go. Interior settings. There we go. So yeah. So this is my bunny girl. This is her Dawn Trail outfit. Because Dawn Trail is like, you know, lots of like new lands to explore, you know, going through jungles and open plains. I gave her a much more you know, like breezy outfit. And of course, she's got to be sporting her very grinded relic weapon. My god, the amount of mind-numbing grinding I had to do for this goddamn thing. I think I made it to level 30 playing this. I see. It's alright. I'm just like, you know, showing my female character off, and I think I made her pretty goddamn good. And of course, the glasses. What do you mean? I deny. I do not. I neither confirm nor deny all statements regarding to glasses. Okay, so let's go through my glamour, shall we? Wish we were on the same data center. One day. One day. Okay, let's go through my glamour plate real quick. So, we have, of course, my casual wear. Look at that. Look at that. She's got that, you know, that... She's got the black pants, the brown shoes, that denim jacket, and white, what do you call that? Right fit shirt. Let's go. Midriff. There are a couple of outfits that I do have where she isn't. Where are the pants? Oh, what are the pants? Those are the Halloween pants. Yeah, the Night of Devilry trousers. Those are from the Halloween, the last Halloween event. So the pants are from the Halloween event. The shoes, the gloves, and the top are all actually from the mage station. Those are paid items. Well, I think it should be available in the mage station next Halloween. They always do that. At least for the seasonal gear. I also like blind chicks, Richter. It's okay. Like I said, I neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, actually, the what do you call that? The Night of Devilry attire is also the main. Is also this mostly the shirt. For those of you OG anime fans, I basically just patterned her uniform after You're Under Arrest. You like the Chocobo branded top? That is pretty neat. So for any of you who got what do you call that? Who played You're Under Arrest? You got the top. Nice. So this is her the officer uniform. She even got you haven't heard that name in years? It is a classic. You're Under Arrest. Man, I should rewatch that again. It's been a while. That and Amigami-sama. Those two. Oh my goddess and You're Under Arrest. Let's go. Classic anime. I would say among some of the greats in my book. So yeah, this is the officer uniform. My original glam though. That's a series I haven't heard of in such a long time. It's old. It is admittedly very old. It's like late 80s, early 90s. It's like late 80s, early 90s. It is, the thing is, it kind of peaked during that era, but hasn't really been like, it got briefly revived, I think, like in the early 2000s. But after that, we just haven't seen it since. So this is my, what do you call it? This is my default glam. So this is like my longest, possibly my oldest glam in this entire set. So this is like, if I want to go and I want to rep white mage, I wear this. That makes her look like a flight attendant with your cop outfit. It's the closest thing I have that is that's kind of like a little police like Japanese police hat. You've seen those, right? You've seen those little, like, cute Japanese police hats? That's the closest thing I have to one of those. So that's the best I can do. And it came from the near raid. Yeah, they're cute, honestly. All right, next. Oh yeah, so this one is. I'll show this one later. This is more of a class specific glam. So here's my next one. You need to get into raiding. You must need to. Some of the best glam are from the near raids. Let me know. Let me know when you're gonna do the near raids. I love the near raids. Remember, chat. If your police women are cute, just bear in mind they can kick your ass, and you will say thank you. Okay, and you will say thank you. So yeah, and this one is more of the kind of going out casual wear. Those she has the legs to pull the shorts, so that's why it's there. You know? She's got the legs. Maybe, since I'll be taking a week off to do whatever, who knows? I see. I wish I could get into this game. I understand it's a lot. It can be challenging. You know? Especially since it is also like an older game. It's definitely not gonna be a game for everyone, unfortunately. You have to be like into what FF14 already offers, or willing to put up with a lot to get into where things get more interesting outside of the hindrances. It is a lot, but then again, you can also pick and choose. Yeah, but I do feel like that for, you know, the category is still... I guess we could change it to FF14. You could probably do that. So yeah, this is the more casual wear. Look at that, look at that. Now, of course, there's also this uniform. This because she is a member of the Grand Company of the Maelstrom. Just sick of playing MMOs alone. I see. I get that. I get that. And the beginning sucks. It is. Admittedly, A Realm Reborn is... It can be difficult for some. It can be difficult for some. Because of the pacing. Yes. Till sea swallows all, motherfuckers. I gotta rep the best commander. It's so fun playing with friends, especially if there's someone to just fly you around during the start. That is definitely helpful. It can be a lot of the walking and stuff can sometimes be a little... I don't know, but you can teleport. I personally teleported a lot when I started because they do kind of give you a good amount of money to teleport between places. It's only until it only starts to get like expensive to teleport around, I would say, Stormblood and Shadowbringers. That's when the teleport fees start to get really wild. Maybe Shadowbringers more so is when the teleport fees become a little... Why? Alright, I also have beachwear. My brother plays, but he would just carry me. I see. So this one, I put the glasses away. Because she has, like, sunglasses. You know, she has sunglasses. I imagine she has contacts on. So, let's actually go... Let's put her in a nice environment for her little beach wear. Yeah? So my little onsen. Let's change her pose. There we go. See? And now with like more neutral lighting, look at her. She's gorgeous. Sitting outside the onsen. I want to... Okay, this is actually a little... What do you call that? Let me go inside and sit inside properly. That is by design, by the way. Yeah, now she's just kind of getting her feet wet. She's just getting her feet wet now. Jacket is cute, kind of a sailor style, right? Instead of just like a plain, like, bikinis or whatever. Eyeliner is on point. Look at it. Okay, so if I also wanted to sit down here, I could. You know? A little, what do you call that? Foot spa right here. See? Okay. So let's move on a little bit. This is my Zen garden, guys. Whenever I come from a rage filled with incompetent people, I go here and I stare. You know, I watch the thing kind of drop down, go back up, and then I breathe. And then I remember that the world doesn't revolve around me, and that people are allowed to suck. You know? And that it is my job at the end of the day to pick up people off the floor. And then I'm okay. And then I'm okay. All right, let's move on. Have you ever played? Only the very beginning. Only the very beginning. I was already like, you know, balls deep into FF14, so I just could not find it in myself to continue to be unfaithful to FF14. It's a lot of time. I don't have enough time to juggle 2 MMOs. Pick up people off the floor or pick up dragons by the scruff and pull them into the AoEs. That was one time. By accident. By accident. Okay? That sounds like quitter talk. I only got like into like the intro part or something, and then after that I'm like, man, I don't have enough time to invest in this, so I went back to FF14. But yeah, I enjoy playing healer though. Don't get me wrong, I love playing as a healer more than any other role. Okay, I feel like healer is kind of very what do you call it? It's very fun for me in the sense where it suits my style. I just have very fond memories of PSO2 on JP servers running the best guild for months. I see. Yes, Zora. Okay, what's next? What do I show you guys next? 7-Eleven Mafia Rise Up, represent. Oh yeah, so I have this one too. If I want to go for a more, you know, going to a very Asian themed glam. No, I mean, did you get into the intro of PSO2 or NGS? Oh, NGS. Oh no, actually both. If I recall, I did PSO2 originally with a couple of friends before I started VTubing. And then after that, they stopped. I was left alone, so I stopped. You had your instant ramen. Enjoy it. And then after that, so I stopped. And then I tried NGS because, what do you call that? I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with Nightcat. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll give it a try. Since Nightcat is a regular NGS streamer. So I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a try. I will give it a fair shake. And I just couldn't really stick with it. You know? Oh, wait. Okay, so let's put this back on. There you go. My what do you call that? My white mage is blind as a bat. That is my headcanon. She is blind as a bat. Next, this one. Dapper Detective. Look at the Dapper Detective. Look at that white suit, fellas. White suit down to the shoes with that nice gray overcoat. Hell yeah. Business time. Start playing the song. It's business time. This looks just as good. PSO2 had gameplay similar to FF14 and stuff. The tab target kind, if I recall correctly, while NGS is more action oriented. Yeah, I was wondering about it at first, and then I remembered, oh wait, I did try PSO2 with a bunch of friends. When it was separate, I remember. But that was like, maybe either that was still before I was VTubing or just as I was starting. Why are you choking on water, Zora? Stop! Stop choking on water. I'm sure there are some fun ones in NGS, but I refuse to play it. That is fine. You know, play what you want to play, don't play what you don't want to play. Although I do choke on water every now and again. PSO2 doesn't have tab targeting? What? I'm not sure. I have not, like, I don't remember PSO2 at all. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's actually go through... Okay, so here's another one. I actually have two... Like, I have a couple of princely attires. So take a look at this. The crown and all. I was just curious to seem like the type that makes your character customization. I like to think that I'm pretty fucking good at character customization when I spend hours on it. You guys have no idea how much I have to hold back on stream, you know, when I do character creation, because I don't want things to be like fucking 3 hours doing character customization. But maybe I should. You know? Maybe I should just stop fucking caring what other people think and live out my goddamn dream of creating a character of my choosing. PSO2 had fantastic character creation? Maybe you should for like one stream at least and see how it goes. You know what? You know what? Okay, so here's the thing. I still owe you guys 2 videos, right? I owe you guys 2 YouTube videos. The walkathon, the Genshin walkathon, and then the what do you call it? Genshin walkathon and the Gacha Mania, right? It's been a while since I did like character customization in its full entirety. I don't remember what game you might be referring to though, Puppet. Yeah. How about I actually dedicate like a full stream for character creations of maybe like whatever ongoing MMOs there are. We'll do that. What do you guys think? But we'll make a video of it. Character creation. How many options do you get? How easy is it to manipulate character creation. What do you guys think? Head to head, we'll rate, and I'll rate each one based on how I'm able to get a character that I like. But I still have to edit those videos. Maybe I should actually kind of set some time for that this weekend. Gotta learn some video editing. Wilds alone should take quite a while. Wilds, I tried to spend a good amount of time on it, but I got conscious like maybe halfway through and decided to compromise. So yeah, this is the what do you call that? So this is the more regal outfit. Although the outfit itself is mostly, the top is what do you call that? Is from the Mog Station. The arms and legs I got from the FF16 collaboration. So that's why it looks kind of like very armory. Black Desert. Ooh. Yeah, so this is the, what do you call that? It's like, this is like regal, but also kind of like, I'm a prince going to war, you know? Where it has that regal look, but you still have like armor and everything to kind of give you the impression that you're ready to fight. And then this is maybe one of my more simpler attires, where it's just, you know, we're going to a cold-ass place. You get a free ticket. Is that in Wilds? As I think I may have already used mine. if you're referring to Wilds. Because I didn't quite like some of the facial features, so I went ahead and customized it. Some more minor adjustments. Because like I said, right, I rushed it during stream and I wasn't very satisfied. So off stream, I used my ticket to customize the look closer to my personal preference and got it close enough. So yeah. So if it is Wilds, yeah, I already used it. So yeah, this is what do you call that? So this is the winter outfit, because there are some cold locales in FF14. So sometimes I like to make sure that she's dressed for the part. 2 a.m. Get a sleep. All right, take care then, Puppet. We are probably gonna end soon once I finish all of my glamours. Okay, so this one is actually from the recent event. Thank you, Nito. You know what? I've been postponing my hydrate. I have like 3 hydrates in a queue, so let me go actually fill up my water for once. I'll be back in like a minute. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. That's one. Let me go do the other 2 more. Because I am pretty thirsty. Okay. That was good. So this is from the recent seasonal event, Little Ladies Day? And they basically gave us like basically a pop, like a K-pop idol outfit. And this is almost it in its entirety. It comes with like a headpiece, but I decided to forego and just replace it with like with an orchid. I figured it looked better. So yeah. Also for this one, I would take off the glasses for this one. Okay, so here's my other royal. This is like my full regal regalia outfit. This is like paladin level shit right here. I would also probably take the glasses off for this one. This is the full regalia. Yeah, right? This one is actually PvP armor. The one season that I got sweaty in PvP just to get this armor. It was insane. I fucking grinded like 3 weeks because it was what do you call that? I think I'd been kind of slacking off that season, and it was like 3 weeks left until the armor was gonna be like phased out. So I'm like, fuck! And I grinded PvP so much in like 3 weeks. Wait, what is the armor actually? What's the new reward for this? Oh, it's what do you call that? It is a minion and okay, so it's a mount. Magitech Slasher, so it's a mount. We also get like an emote if I keep grinding a bit further. Season just started. I might get back into it soon. So yeah. What else? Okay, no, this is I've got a different that's a different class I'll use for displaying that one. I showed you guys a police officer. Okay. This one. This is more of a casual streetwear. So look at that. You know, very streetwear, kind of monkey kind of vibe. Like she's part of a dance crew. Think Step Up. Yeah. The pants and boots are PvP. The gloves are from the seasonal event, Halloween. The top is Lisa's outfit from the Mog Station. Yeah. But, you know, the whole thing kind of comes together pretty well, I would say. Ah, okay, that one I will show in a little bit. Oh, and then this one is my date night dinner outfit. Personally, one of my favorite outfits. This is one of my personal favorites because of just how elegant it looks. It looks like a one-piece dress, but it's not. Those are two separate pieces that just go really well together. She has little jewelry. She's got those matching shoes and the little orchid to kind of just top it all off. Monocolor, but it's very cohesive. Just a little bit of white and gold. So it's, yeah. I think it's one of my favorite outfits just because of how kind of classy it looks. A summer Greek outfit. Yeah. And then, oops. And then I think now we can, oh, this is the last one. This is the last of my kind of multi-purpose outfits. So this one is more of a like 90s inspired outfit. With the big sneakers, the tattered washed jeans, the hoodie. Favorite casual wear, right? It looks nice. It's very nice. The top is very nice. I went with what do you call that? With a nice neon green to kind of continue that kind of 90s wild colors trend. Okay, now time to show you guys. Where's my sage? You like that green? Yeah. Okay. So, you guys, so how many of you guys are familiar with, what do you call that? Super Sentai, in general? Like Power Rangers and whatnot? Always? Alright. So, I'm gonna show you guys something. Okay. So, watch carefully. Because You know what? Let me do this again. So you guys can see the full, what do you call that again? Because the thing popped up. Oops. This one. And you know how they're always like in the color that they're, that of their, like, whatever their position is? So let's watch it again. What? There you go! And then, because she's Sage, look at her fucking weapons. Look how fucking great that is. Fucking Sage. Man. And then these weapons. Oh. Man, this outfit and these weapons just look so good together. It is just mwah, the perfect marriage. Okay. Let's see. Alas, let's now go try. Oh yeah, so my Dark Knight. So my Dark Knight, normally, like, okay, so I wear like the heavy armor and stuff. This is my outfit now, but it used to be that I would wear this glamour with this what do you call that? So this is my my Dark Knight attire. I like the idea of a Dark Knight wearing white. I don't know why. So yeah. And also just a straight up katana. Big old Nodachi even. And okay, and then I think what I need to pull out now is... Oh, okay. Viper. Okay, so I'm gonna go pull out my Viper. That is not as dirty as it's supposed to be. I recant that statement. That is not remotely what I meant to say. Oh, I realized it the moment I said it out loud. I'm like, fuck. Oh. Oh. Shit. So yeah, so this is the this is my glam for the Viper class. I just think it's very cool. You know? It's just very, like, I just feel like it's one of the best things. It just oozes cool. And even with, like, the eye cover, too, you know? And then lastly, that I think the actual last glam that I have yet to show you... Oh yeah, okay, so it is going to be the last. It's going to be for my machinist. Look at this. Look at her. She has the absolute territory. Look at that gap, guys. Do you not see the culture? Witness the culture. Cool glasses, right? And then she has her gun out. Slap that prime on the table like a fucking viper. Oh. Come on. Yeah, check her out. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Such a nice outfit. Oh. This gap right here. This gap right here. That shoulder pad is great. Yeah, and it matches the machinist, like, whatever thing pack here is, you know, over there. It does match. That's why I kind of like, okay, this is great for machinist, you know? I need to get a better gun, though. I need a better gun glam to go with this. Maybe something a little bit more, like a little bit less Victorian porcelain, and maybe something a little bit more, what do you call that? Kind of like old flintlock or kind of vibe. I need a different gun. I'll figure it out. But yeah, so good. The boots, by the way, are the near raid boots. Maybe Ifrit, we'll see. I'm gonna go check Eorzea collection for it. I'll see if I can find something I like. All right. So with that said, oh, I know a stream idea, guys. You guys want to do character creation, right? How do you feel? Drake Lamb's banger OST for Nier? Yeah. Honestly, the Nier raids are so good. They're fun. I find them to be very fun. Does it have weapon glams? There are... I actually don't think so. As far as I know, they have armor glams. Because it's an alliance raid. They might, but I don't... Because usually it's the normal raids that have the weapon glams, don't they? Usually it's the alliance, it's the normal raids, not the alliance raids that have the weapons. If I'm remembering correctly. That's what I kind of remember. I could be wrong. We'll have to like check the what do you call it? We'll have to check one of the cities for that. Okay, let's go back to my main. Oops. Oh, and my Dragoon. Actually, my Dragoon has a... My Dragoon is just this. It's actually kind of fun, though. Very cute. I just like it. Look at that. Only recently figured out housing after you talked about the apartments. Oh, I saw that you have your apartment, actually. Yeah, Red Ranger with the helmet and everything. That has like the bunny ears and whatnot. Slightly different. The helmet is different than the rest of the body. Found something that actually kind of suits it really well. Okay, so with that, apartment is currently just peak male living space. Oh yeah, this is the helmet. Okay, I need to... Now I need to pick my glamour back. Let's go back to our default. Our current Dawn Trail glamour. So I have a stream idea, guys. I have a Fantasia, the free one that came with the patch. I was thinking we could play FF14 and I will let chat help, or at least vote, on what race and or what species and gender I will be playing. Either that or we spin a wheel. Either of the two. But basically, it's not going to be up to me to choose what combination I will Fantasia into. I've done Catboy. Nito. I've done Catboy already. I used to have a Fantasia problem. I would change every couple weeks. Oh, but Catboy Richter. Oh, I see what you mean. If I'm gonna do that, if I actually end up with a Catboy, I'm gonna buy that maid outfit from the Mog Station. I will do Catboy maid outfit. It's in the shop. I can buy it if I have to. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. If you guys can get the vote, then perhaps I will. Perhaps I will. But we have gone on long enough today. It is now almost 2:30. We're like almost 30 minutes past my original ending time of 2 a.m. So let's go ahead and call it a day. Thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out in all the chat. And I know that we've had like, what do you call that? We've had some heavier topics in terms of like, you know, a lot of like dooming about a lot of the industries. But it happens, you know? I think trying to avoid those conversations is not always a good idea. Sometimes it's good to talk about it as long as everybody like remains, you know, civil about it. We can disagree. That's fine. We can agree to disagree about certain stances. We can have slightly nuanced takes, slightly different takes. So, you know, it happens, and I think we need the exercise to be able to kind of talk about it without getting angry. I feel like the world needs that a lot more now than it's ever needed it. You know? So, yeah, let me go ahead then and take a look at who we can raid. Is there anyone I'm familiar with? Let's see. Most people are already offline, and some of the people I was hoping would be online don't seem to be. Thank you for the Yapper stream. Yeah. Ah! I think... Who can we visit? You know what? Let's go ahead and... Thank you, Nito.
Like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Thank you, Nito, for that mousy wisdom. And I am not falsely accusing Mari this time. I am learning. I am adapting. Slam that viper on the table. Oh man, I'm that's you guys have clipped that and it will live on in perpetuity. You know what? Let's go raid. I think if I recall, this is one of Razor's friends. So let's go ahead and drop by their stream. We are gonna be checking out Shoeheart the Red. Am I spelling it right? They are, yeah, they're currently playing State of Decay. So let's go ahead and say hello. Drop by with the finest of entrances. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll probably do, what do you call that? I'm hopefully going to be able to collect enough videos. We'll probably do that actually as well. You know, we'll watch the videos. I think I've stalled long enough for that. We'll just watch a bunch of videos. But in that case, I might actually not stream to YouTube tomorrow because of copyright stuff. You know, we'll have it just as a pure Twitch stream tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'll leave a note on YouTube that we'll only be having Twitch because we'll be watching lots and lots and lots of potentially copyrighted content. And I'd rather not have my YouTube channel be scrubbed off the face of the planet. So please do take your chance, Nito, and leave it in, leave it on the YouTube comments, actually. I'd love for you guys to put it on YouTube comments because it helps the channel a lot. That's all for today's Foulcast. It is. We are done for the day. And if you're on Twitch, make sure to also check out YouTube. Follow, comment, like. And also, if you're on YouTube, check out Twitch, follow, and make sure you're part of the Illuminati. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.